Howdy, 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 guys. What's going on? There we go. Almost works. Noteworthy. How you doing, Boot? Probably we'll do some. Probably we'll do some Holy Pally today, relay. How you doing, everybody? I'm gonna start off with this this Druid build. My mic's on the same. I don't know. Maybe it's just a full day without streaming. I'm not used to hearing myself. That's fine. Okay. Just all in my head then. Yeah, I guess it sounds fine. All right. Maybe it's my earbuds or something. Actually, they are insanely tangled. All right. Surely that fixes. Surely. How you doing, Tusk? All right, let's game. How's his weekend been going?
So here we are. High Speaker Irie.
Can I not? Oh, yeah. Huh.
He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running.
Live, my boy, live.
Sleepy, cowering, timorous beastie.
Wait, I can't. Am I lagging? Is the beta just lagging like crazy? MS is 40. It's about, yeah, normal raid level. It's like unupgraded normal gear and sub 10s, above 10s is like upgraded normal gear. How's our Druid? I feel like I just have to cast a lot. And not having like the hot extensions and everything like that. It's like, it's good, but plays slowly, you know? That's probably the biggest takeaway. It's just like, it's not bad one bit. But we are dead. Just feels like it's just a worse like gameplay iteration, you know? Probably the big thing. No Warlock, Shaman, Mage, or Og. I know, it's crazy. Double melee, too. Actually, really crazy. I'm really surprised they didn't, because like they basically reworked the spec, made it dependent on the tier set, and then they're like, all right, bye. Like, okay. So strange, dude. So strange. Feels fine. Curious to be okay in raids now. I think they're gonna be a bit better, although they did make Evoker like ridiculous after the latest changes. So. I don't know how long that's going to stay that way when we don't have any more raid testing, you know? Like, I don't know how they're going to, like, recognize, hey, this spec's, like, really OP right now. Because basically all the logs that we've, like, accumulated over the past week or so, or, well, weeks, I should say, of testing, are, like, all pretty irrelevant because there's been so many changes since then. This is Keeper. I'm playing Keeper the Grove right now. Oh, he just stood in the stomp. Prez, Resto Shaman, Holy Priest. Someone help you make up your mind. Like Shaman, but run out of mana too fast. You gotta just be careful with how much you're spending on your surges. It's really easy to like spam surge and yourself. But you really just gotta make sure you're saving it for more emergencies than anything else. Oh yeah, we're definitely lagging. Right there. I think BDK is like... It's like noticeably really spiky, but... It still heals itself for a ton.
What's this? Is that Golem?
Just from the new talents in Void Weaver, can you lower the CD of Mind Blast? Or because you increase the CD of Rift, that's why Mind Blast is coming fast? I am super confused by your question. Your Mind Blast deploys the Rift. So, the only like cooldown you'd have to worry about with it is Mind Blast's cooldown. Oh, okay. Never mind. We're dead. So, like, the CD of Mind Blast is hasted. So the more haste you have, the lower the cooldown it is. There's not a lot of other areas, a lot of other ways to reduce the cooldown. But Blossom build on Evoker this season was alright, but it sounds like it might be good in TW. I think all the stuff is like really, really heavily focused on Echo and everything. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright. I give him bark on the first wave. Oh my god, why? Yeah. Oh, the lag, why? Yeah. Wait, he died to the beam? No, it was a smash. Welp. We're having like weird ass stutters right now, though. Best looking trinkets? There's like this gruesome syringe, which is really good. But I'm usually running that in like a stat stick each time. Some of them are supposed to look really good if there's like more overhealing. There's like this coagulum. Actually, there's two coagulums. Well, the tank did just say that he doesn't know this instance, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes. This might be a little rough. Most people would like be like, hey, I'm here to learn, versus like, hey, I'm familiar with the mechanics already. Bit R for a 5? Yeah, there's a lot of dungeons that are really overtuned right now. And that's not like too terribly surprising at the moment. That's kind of how most betas usually end up going. We'll see how long it actually lasts though, because my fear is that we get something similar to like Dragonflight Season 1, where they just avoid actually doing like heavy tuning until the last possible second, or basically when the game's already out. But we'll see. You just search click casting in the options menu, Drushi. It's just a pug right now. Just random pug. I found an LFG. And it's not going great. Yeah. Well, so like what I mean, Relic, is at the beginning of Dragonflight, you had like season 1 Ruby life pools that was super insanely difficult, and then after a couple weeks, they ended up nerfing it down. So yeah, it's missing right now, Flex. He's getting one shot. There's a tank buster in this fight, and like I dispel just before it happens because there's like a 3-second window where there's a DR, but the tank also has to have some kind of DR up every time. So basically, WoW had like data mine stuff, Mark. WoW had data mine stuff, and then everyone was like, here's the changes, but then the actual blue post had scaled back some of those Blood Decay nerfs. That's basically what happened. This is Keeper of the Grove. So, okay, I was gonna say Dax because yeah. I saw that. I was like, wait a minute, his debuff is already gone, and I like hit a dispel at the last possible second, but it was easily like 4 or 5 seconds or something like that off. Yeah. Okay. Prismatic barrier from the arcane mage. Oh, lovely. Okay, that would actually explain some other interactions I've seen. All right, good to know. I wasn't sure if it was like me messing up or the fight just being. I thought it was actually just the fight being weird, honestly. So I'm just gonna give him bark. I'm like watching the debuff. I also hate the interaction because the time where you're supposed to dispel is like right as the damage is happening on your team. And dispel. This one worked. Okay. But he didn't. Yeah, I guess he AMS'd, so he didn't actually get the debuff here. Okay. So watching his timer here. Should be fine. AMS, the bricks that you're forced to AMS to live the fire beam sink. Yeah. Season of Druid being king. I don't know about that. Oh yeah, if I didn't bark him there, he was dead. Yeah, I mean people are like brand new to beta. Dwarts, these guys are just brand new. They were like asking about mechanics and stuff, so, or at least they hadn't been like doing dungeons. Plus, we don't have those dirty, rotten Fodom classes. How you doing, Spade? Yeah, I'm liking Keeper of the Grove like way more. Okay. I was about to say, I'm like, I don't have a dispel for him yet. Go Warlock, nice. could do. How you doing, Havoc? God, I love those. Bro, why aren't you dispelling? I know, YOLO. The funny thing about that, okay, so after the guy was like, oh my god, like, Convoke's so bad, I went and watched Vic. I was watching Vicman, who's been playing insane amounts of beta as well. And he was playing Convoke! He was playing Convoke. I was like, that guy was just a fucking chatter. Hitting somebody with bro and being so wrong? Oh, yes. Many, many cases. Trank's not bad. Yeah. Trank actually heals for something. I was playing with it. It felt fine. Like you'd have to like toss out some hots or something like that first and then get some value out of it. Doesn't matter. He was using Convoke. I think I'm just gonna sit here and spam the shit out of the tank. H-Pally after the changes still OP? Yeah, we're gonna do some more H-Pally today for sure though. I think they are still gonna be really strong. So it's weird. Yeah. Yeah. Little much. Can I escape? I think I can actually. I hope they don't say, bro, why is the tank out healing you? 0.4 seconds, 0 to 100. Please? Please? Nope. Okay. Druid around because Priest seems ass at the moment. I only hope for some buffs. Listen, if you think about it, literally overnight, Evoker just got a crazy amount of changes and is suddenly doing God mode HPS. You can have it for Priest, right? Dude, I'm waiting for it, Lily. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen. It's kind of funny, Maz, because they basically went to like every ability that does some kind of single target healing for all the healers, and they gave them all like 20 or 30% buffs. But then some healers, like Evoker, have abilities that are also AoE, like Spirit Bloom. So they buff Spirit Bloom by like, I don't know, what, 20% or something like that? And it's like, but that ability isn't just single target. And then on top of that, they did these like behind the scenes changes to Lifebind, which was really super insane in Season 1 of Dragonflight. Like just ridiculously insane in Season 1 of Dragonflight, right? For all the Lifebind ramps and all that. And the change they made was to make it so that your proc effects, aka stasis, works with Lifebind. So it just makes like all of Evoker's healing just miles and miles better, basically. Alright, Condition. Thank you. Yeah, so at the moment they don't have any more scheduled raid testing. But they've also made pretty large healer changes. So it's like, alright. Low-key upset with the BDK change. This is supposed to be your main. Haven't played with it yet, so it can't be too judgmental, but sucks to read. Yeah, it's never fun, like, getting things nerfed. It's kind of weird, because so many of these problems were caused because of the Dragonflight talent tree and them not really like preparing for what they would be producing. And now they have to like slowly unwork everything. It's really, really funny. Well, funny, sad. Not funny, haha. Feral? Yeah, something like that. I mean, I'm convoking. There you go. Oh yeah, dude. Prez slaps. Basically, you just have some kind of healing effects going off while life binds on everybody, and you win. Easy game. Warriors for most dungeon damage? Haven't seen it. At least not yet. Like, they've been fine, but didn't think they were like anything insane. We're definitely not using defensive penance spam. You would think you would, right? It totally makes sense. But I tried that the other day using defensive penance, and man, defensive penance does nothing. So back to the drawing board there. I was like, yeah, surely we will, right? No, sorry. But contrition, yeah. Contrition's like the rapture. It's like, oh, it's coming, guys. It's coming. It's gonna be contrition season. Nah, sorry. Not yet. This guy's latest update kind of just solidifies to me how much more they need help and McLovin. Because it's rough for them out right now. I think they're gonna do well in raids. But that's gonna be kind of about it. I know I've got a VOD somewhere tied of it. But basically it's not the end of the world because they changed the fight so that the mind link always goes on the tank. So you basically just gotta be like comfortable not being on the tank. And you shouldn't have too bad of a time healing everybody. It's definitely gonna be an adjustment though. I think it's actually super, super cancerous for melee healers on that final boss of Mists. Actually just insanely, insanely cancerous for them. Well. Yeah, it's kind of like one of those things, though, that, like, once everybody understands how they have to adjust their positioning, it gets easier. Basically. There's just no way I could reach that in time. Yep. H Pally is insanely fun. Insanely fun. I tried it a little bit with disc stuff, Sam. Felt really awkward. I still think that like we need a greater amount of health pool because Power Light's a really powerful ability, but people just don't really like stay low long enough for you to get a good cast out of it. So what happens is like you're almost trying to like catch somebody's health when they drop low really quick with it. Otherwise you're spamming a button that just won't activate. So the cast that the boss does there is the interruptible, and it'll slow everybody if you don't actually get it, and so you can shift out of that. Yeah. Probably gonna do some Shaman and Paladin after, maybe Prez, I think is the plan today, but we'll see. Actually, I think I'm gonna do Paladin next, and then we'll see after that. Let's see about that. Oh my gosh. Daedalus! Thank you so much for giving me the subs to Taijuten, Galati, Bomro, Hella, and Curtis. Holy crap, dude. Thank you so much. Damn, dude. Yeah, I gotta get some more pally practice in. Voidbound are so troll for encounters or positioning changes. Yeah, because then you just like straight move away. Thankfully, all this stuff's gonna go away at a 5 level, which would be nice. It'll be really, really nice, but oh my god, I want to be petty so bad. Ugh. Oh, that's not good. That's for Oracle, yeah, equities. Problem is, you then have to be Oracle, which is really not good for Disc. So, keep up the game, dude. Best healer content. Thanks, man. I got some good plans. So, if you guys watched any Max's YouTube, his editor is Frank, and he's super great guy. So around the time, like mid Dragonflight, when I really started getting serious on YouTube, he gave like I was like, hey, can I pay you to like do a whole audit? He's like, yeah, sure. So I was actually just talking to him today about some more ideas. We got a lot planned. I'd have some more. Actually, I do have another video my editor's working on right now, and then I have like got so many ideas ready, or so many ideas I know I want to do. Yeah, Frank's the man. He was my roommate for last Race World First. You'll be low on mana if you're overcasting your virtues. Yeah. Yeah, it is a little like light fare, Laya. I agree. Let's just really move the needle on the rate at which health bars move. Not enough. I think they do need to increase health pools of more than the 60% that they did. And they need to reduce some like the insane damage and bursty damage. So it's like a 2-part problem. Well, 3 parts if you include defensives. It's made it a bit better. I think if every tank took damage the way Brewmaster took damage, then, you know, healers would have a much more enjoyable time healing tanks, right? But, you know, buff single target healing a ton. Yeah, they kind of had to. I mean, it's good that they did that because there's a lot of spot healing required in these dungeons. But also, yeah, to be able to heal the tanks. Yeah. It's because the strength of the healers, Ripsy. Like, healers can top off the health bars really quickly. So if they just decrease the damage, they would also have to nerf the healers. And healers would not like that. This is looking rough. Wait, this guy zone out? Where is he? Oh, he just left. Man, people really don't want to learn dungeons. You can, but there's not really like other great options, Whip. It's like you could take... You could take Tears, but Tears is really bad. You know, then you're able to go into the haste point, but then you have to cost. It costs you 2 different talent nodes to really get away from it. You know. Well, that's unfortunate. GG's. GM Zoo. Congrats on the weight loss, man. I hate Blessing of Summer as well. Adding beta to the Epic purchase brought in a lot of people who don't care about testing. Yeah, it's also weird because it brought in a lot of people that like they just want to go in, try something once, and then leave. It kind of seems like so. I don't know. This is a meta comp.
Time is money, friend.
Bo Rallis.
Be careful out there.
Let's see. You even see it on camera?
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while
Hold
you
up.
push
Is it here?
over into the district.
No, it might be the other side.
With any luck, we'll drive this
I don't think I can
scum
show it.
city to the
Anyway.
right time.
You guys ever had like a cupping massage? They have these big like suction cups. I got that this morning, and there's like these big red pepperonis on my back now. Too bright? Yep. Yep. Felt good though. Show the pepperonis. Let me see. Strap's looking kind of big. They're getting there, man. Is it? Hang on. I think it's here. Yeah, there you go. You can kind of see it. I have like 6 of those all on my back. Yeah. Felt good though. Client with cut marks. I thought she was getting abused or something when I first saw it. Oh, yeah. Looks like bruising. It's not like really bruising. It didn't actually hurt at all. It's just like, it's like pinching the skin and like holding it in place for a bit. Yeah. Thanks, Jenkins. Or Jenkins, excuse me. Take your shirt off to give us a better look. Yeah, but like Twitch frowns upon those things. I could probably just go take a picture in the mirror and put up on Twitter or something like that. But they don't like it when you remove clothing. Show no nip, true. And everything goes wrong. How you doing, Delenko? Dude, my back's kind of coming together though. I took a picture of it earlier and it was like, oh shit. Got a tip you're taking off clothes? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, but you gotta like start with less clothes flavor is the thing. Gathers blood in that general area? Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
Let's go D.
There's a lot of people that break the rules. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, dude, people break Twitch TOS all the time. Shay, thank you for the 8 months. I'd love to do a hot tub. I'd love to just own a hot tub. Even though I live in frickin' Texas and it's like the surface of the sun here, but... Well, they just buffed Preservation's healing to Infinity Bond. So they kind of like... They're probably the best healer right now because they just heal through everything. They're kind of like early Mistweaver Season 3 where they just have like infinity healing. I can't imagine that's going to stay though. And so like assuming they nerf some of those things, like having stasis work off of Lifebind, for example, for full value is really super powerful. They didn't really super heavily nerf Flame Shaper, and Flame Shaper still has that like apply renewing blaze to your allies thing where you just put it on the tank and do infinity healing to the tank. Stuff like that. So if they do actually nerf Prez down a bit, then I think like Pally and Shaman are really strong. Yeah. Would be a meta comp, kind of like this. Yeah. Something like this. Maybe with a Holy Pally and then like a Holy Pally instead of a Druid. Although Druid is pretty good. Druid just kind of feels like a lot of work. They did reduce Mistweaver buttons. Yeah. Aug be meta again? Yeah. Safe picks, Aug, for sure. I think Pally and Shaman are looking to be really safe picks. I think like Bear is really, really stout, but Brew and like good Blood DKs felt good. But I don't know, maybe Blood DKs get annihilated at higher levels.
We'll secure the docks while you
Not
push
sure.
further into the district. With any luck, we'll drive this scum from the city.
Looks like we're going in. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not gonna die. Let's go. I'm going on a mount next time. No! Oh no! Yeah. Could be playing it high. A while ago, I did Dawnbreaker, yeah. Yep, still playing Keeper. How you doing, Coffee? You just missed me showing my pepperonis. Actually, that sounded really bad. Chat can tell you about it, though. Druid feels okay. It's mainly just, like, annoying having... I feel like I have to work a lot harder than I had to before playing Druid. So... I use Downpour quite a bit, yeah. Downpour is really good, especially with Surging or Totemic Shaman. Yeah. Showing pepperonis. I got this, like, cupping massage thing. Like, big suction cups, Della. So, like, big old pepperoni marks. Interesting strat to get more viewers, you know. The going gets tough. Gotta improvise. Just be good in keys. The tank in DPS provides utility that it doesn't. It'll help, but I don't think it'll be like on par with some of the other high-end options, basically. I don't know, Brandon. I'm just pugging. Who knows? How's the Mistweaver currently compared to the power picks? I think Mistweaver's just like quietly really good. Yeah. I think it's kind of similar to like season 4, where there's nothing like wrong with Mistweaver in season 4 right now. It's just comps work better with like Druid, and like people are preferring that, you know. Hey, how you been, Abby? Thank you for the 58 months and tier 2. Been healing a lot of blood decays and they've been doing well. Yeah, Dawnbreaker is just very overtuned. And the mechanics are just not very forgiving. Also, the aggro radius is ridiculous. That's probably one of the biggest things. Is like the aggro radius is really stupid for mobs. So you're trying to like fight your way through a city, basically. And every 5 feet you run into more mobs. So, it's really, really annoying. Yeah, the mage has been gone for quite a while. I don't know when he's returning to us. Free badge coming out in a couple days. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. Pally will actually be good again. I kid you not, literally all day yesterday working on my pre-patch guides. They wanted to reformat them to make them look better, which I get. But I probably spent like 12 hours yesterday working on them. Exclamation point sell, Drew. Yeah. Priest definitely needs some help, dude. They definitely need some help. Well, paid hours? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I just realized I've been guide writing for Wowhead for close to 10 years now, so better be paid. Yeah. Big guide to the first week. I would think it would be funny, but people would also freak the fuck out. It's good for an extra aid? It should be, yeah. I think it will be. Came back and died again. We get tier list for pre-patch just for the memes. You know, I really should have done that. That's a good idea. Yeah. I got my teeth broken. And of course. Was that Convoke that did that? Not even targeting them. Which one from Cyland? Something that you can play around? What, for like DR or? How you doing, Ellie? It's trying, Lux. It's trying, but I don't know. The changes they did for, Prez and making it really, really strong. I got a whole video that goes over like all the tank changes in depth, but I don't think it's actually the end of the world. I think we're having like a really slow disarmament from all the power given to us from Dragonflight talents, and it's like another part of the puzzle kind of thing. It like needed to happen. It's gonna be uncomfortable. It's like bad timing, whatever, but like it's gotta happen now or never, you know? Part of it, Della, is because we're forced on to go in the Alliance route, and the Alliance route has these like fire bombers that's stupid insane. Yeah. Druid is good. It just feels like it's a lot more work than other healers. It's like I gotta cast a billion different buttons just to like do the same healing as like, oh haha, I just hit chain heal, or better yet, I hit the totem that hits the chain heal for me, you know, that kind of stuff. So I'd say it's good. It just feels like it's more work than other healers. Yeah, Alliance side is really, really nasty. I've been having a ton of fun with Paladin and Shaman and keys. I love my priest, but it has been feeling just rough. What? Okay. If he walked around that, I would have lost my mind. Oh, man. Yeah, hit me up. I'm trying to... I need, like... Della, are you an ergonomics expert or something? I need, like... I don't know why, but all of a sudden I feel like my, like, desk setup has gotten, like, less and less comfy. Use spotlight frames, Hope. So... It's Blizzard's fault, basically, that the Farak ads don't populate the way that they should. So what I do is I just use spotlight frames. Make spotlight frames, you set it to focus, you get a mouse over macro to like mouse over your focus target. And then it populates and you're good to go. So, yeah, it's like right next to NPC frames. Add those, and then like you show it and you click on the box. Well, what I do is I just focus one of them. I just focus one of the ads and I cleave heal off of it. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize he was dev. Yeah. Yeah, so I just use like a mouse over macro to like focus the target, populate the frame, then cast heal spells, you know. My blinder, are there not any? There's not any.
fighting near the palace.
Yeah, this is always a pretty cool fight. Oh yeah, it's great, Besh. I love it, dude. Live tank? Alright. He was betting that one close. I know, right, Intox? Druid healing was always about pressing many buttons. Couldn't heal a Druid until we got Evoke. Yeah. I feel that, dude. Evoke feels a lot better to press now. Thankfully, these captains or commanders or whatever are not too bad. I don't remember them doing a lot of hot damage, but we also just like try to avoid pulling them at all costs, so. I don't have a character to look up or anything. I basically just took all the chain heal talents. Chain heal talents, Ancestral Awakening to get to High Tide, stuff like that. I've been playing with and without reactive warding now that tanks have gotten nerfed. I think it might be really good now that tanks are like needing more healing. I know, I keep seeing comments about that Bola. And then I do the dungeons. I'm like, look at all the kiting. I mean, I get the like mistrust with Blizzard because so often they go from one end of the pendulum to the next, but I think it's actually fine. I think it's actually fine. I think Mistweaver is like really good. Just none of their utility really speaks to be like really overpowered. Because obviously, like, nobody wants to play a balance class for the meta healer. The meta healer is the broken class, right? No matter, you know, what hopium or whatever the people are on, it's always, you know, people want the broken class. And so, like, I don't think Mistweaver's average. I think it's good, but it's not like broken in any way. Tank lived at 21 tree mouth from 50% to dead. True. Makes you think. I mean, that's probably part of why they buffed fights like the Dread Captain. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. The setup for healing and like how you heal as Mistweaver right now is like so much better. I love it. I absolutely love it. Can I switch forms in Convoke? Or does switching forms interrupt it? This next boss has like a ricochet that goes off no matter what. And so you just have to like stay spread. And then she also calls down cannon fire, just like the spotter ad does. So everybody in the group gets this cannon fire stuff on them. It's very fun and interactive. So they just made some changes to Prez that make it really broken by making it so that life bind, which is like when you Verdant embrace a target, you mark them with a buff called life binds. And so some of the healing you do to yourself goes to them, or some of the healing you do to them goes to you. You can echo it, you can kind of spread it to everybody. And you can actually have, you know, 5, 10 plus people with Lifebind on them. So in Season 1, it was super crazy OP, and then they did some things to nerf it. Long story short, well, the changes they made this past week make it so proc effects, aka stasis, which stores abilities. So if you do hit your Dream Breath, you can store that ability and cast it later. So they made stasis abilities transfer into Lifebind, which means that Lifebind is really insane again. So, you know. Just being able to use Essence Font to make your Shiji go Giga. I think they I think they actually did change something with Mastery. No, good night. Tough life for the Magician. They did do something with monk recently with their mastery. I don't know if that actually helps their Chi, but I think it might. Yeah, so here's the fire, and also the ricochet went out on me. Oh, got the mage there. He got gut shotted, which you get from. Hang on. I'm just gonna die. He got gut shot, which is from. Oh, we got hit by. No, he didn't get hit by clear the deck. I think he like tagged the boss first. Yeah. Pretty sure he tagged the boss first, and if you don't slow the boss instantly, then he starts firing these gut shots, which deal like insane damage. Yeah. So I've heard, man. Dude, Conduit the Celestial is like excellent healing ability. I love it. Yeah. I think Druid's pretty good. It just feels like a lot more work now that your little treants aren't super OP. It's probably the big thing I notice. To fix him when it's need for the setup. Should have time off work to play more beta. Look like I could just take time off for the launch. Hell yeah. It's fun. It's very fun. The hero talents are also really well, Conduit of the Celestials is really fun. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Is there actually somewhere I can go? Help. Best you ever had. Happens to everybody. Happens to us all. Happens to everybody. Happens to all of everybody. Huh. Alright, so see how the tank got the gut shot there on pull? I think it was just one of those penalties for actually hitting the boss too fast. Too fast, too early. I think Race to World First is likely to do something like, oh, okay. They get hit? Oh, they got gut shot. Okay, yeah, we need to maintain slows. I was gonna say, I was like, I mean, I know everyone was taking damage there, but it wasn't that bad. So again, it's the same thing, like, if the boss doesn't have a slow on it, then it just instantly starts lobbing these meatballs that deal absurd damage. Basically just guarantee you're gonna die. So you have to like maintain slows on her. So gut shot always basically goes off on pull because you can't slow the boss fast enough before that begins. So it's kind of a fervent on pull, but after that, it's just a matter of maintaining a slow on her. Yo, bitter old goat. Oh, we're done. Let's see. What slows do we have for boss? Do I have slows? I don't think I have slows. Why is slow? It's just how the mechanic works. Yeah. Those are just the rules. I did not make these rules 6 years ago? 5 years ago? What the fuck? Alright. Well, goodbye. Moonfire slow in the tree? I will check that out. Didn't know that was a thing. I do have slow in every blue spell. Boss lost her slow and then shot the Pally Mage. How you doing, that one guy? Popping in to spread some love, see if you're really feeling those big tank changes. Feeling this boss change right now. We're feeling that boss change right now. It's not because there's nobody. Nah. Boss must be slowed. Check her buffs before pull. There's a lot of dungeons that are overtuned. Yeah. You see how it's like kind of a fervent since you can't get a slow off fast enough, really? Oh, that's unfortunate. They clear the Dex frontal though. What? What? Huh? I was... What? I don't understand. What? Bro, I'm like, watch the Pally be in front, no problem. I don't get it. I don't get it. Who's got the clip? Well, you used to be able to like grip and knock back the boss and everything like that. So I've just been healing mainly like blood decays and stuff lately, Luna. Yeah. Turning at the last second even if I don't move. Gotcha. Weird. Could just be another bug. Isn't being melee attacked? It's really just when she has the evasive effect on. And I can show you the dungeon journal. Constantly flees from melee unless snared or rooted. When not being melee attacked, shoots at random enemies. Oh, okay. So it's... Well, I guess it's part of it is she has to have the evasive buff on in order to cast the gut shot. So I guess if she is being melee attacked, then she's just going to disengage and then cast the gut shot. Yeah. It's like, yeah, you've been meleeing her while the buff's up, but then she's just going to disengage. Pally, who was fine being in front, they had bubble up. Oh, okay, that explains it. I was going to say, I was like, there's no way. Okay. I'm just standing way back. Okay, gently going into melee. Getting out of melee. Res? Nah. Okay, we got this. Yeah, Ricochet is really nasty. I think they even nerfed it this past week, too. You're certain they did. Oh no, we all got gut shot. Waiting. All right. Now we attack. And got shots again. Yeah, got shots. Well, at least we know we're above average, Oracle. How you doing, Bron? Torin Prot Warriors. I haven't, no. Yeah, that's right. It makes you larger. Why haven't they? Yeah. Am I deep breath license yet? Oh my god. Not super stoked for the dungeons? Wow, why would you say that? They're so fun. Oh my god. Can't wait till the last boss, too, and all the insane damage on single target we gotta heal. Yeah. I feel like they changed something with the fight where she sheds her like slow effect faster or something like that. Or like tries to reapply evasive faster. Oh yeah, that's really bad. So the mage pinged first. And now they're gonna die. Jack be casting, expert Resto Druid saves the day. Okay, live, mage, live. Did a million healing a second. And 60% of it was to the mage. And I healed the mage for 20 million. For reference, we have 5 million health bars. So I healed 4 of their health bars in that period. Make sure you're importing cell in the about section, not the indicator section. But this is literally just like default UI, default WoW UI. Yeah. Okay, stand out for the ricochet. Is there something that like resets the cooldown of my treants when I play Keeper? Specific hots, specific areas? Yeah. It's actually not too hard to do. What you do, Spaghetti, is you just go to make a new indicator, and then you just label it as like, I would like to make a new buff, and then it's like, what kind of buff would you like? And would you want it as like a progress bar? Do you want it as a dot? Do you want it as, I don't know, a loop-de-loop? Whatever it is, right? You're like, all right, I want it as a dot, and then you just say, I want the dot here, I want it to track this, and you're done. It's quite easy. Yep, there's gut shots. Most painful way to die. All right, go forth, my Treant army. The voices. I was at full health 2 seconds before I died. I had Life Bloom, Wild Growth, Dream Bloom. Whole bunch of fun stuff on me. 1, 2, go. Sidestep. Very, very smooth. You know, summer's still going on. They really should, like, get the encounter designers at WoW and the class designers and send them to like camp together to like play well together. Telling you. Well, both parties must like hate each other's guts. Yeah. I don't think it's a bleed. God, these fucking class designers keep adding more defensives. They're gonna do something to it, Drew. I think that they will. I mean, if not, failing warm and bright. Sorry. I mean, if they don't, then it's gonna be like season 1 double Evoker again, you know? Shame. History likes to repeat itself. All the people to camp. Oh, stop. Stop, nobody. Top tanks without poison will be at a huge disadvantage. This is the only dungeon which does a lot of like tank poison debuffs. Arakara does a decent amount of... Arakara is like group poisons, basically. They kind of, they might go onto the tank, but they also might go onto everybody else, you know? Trying to think of other dungeons. This has some poisons at the end if you pull the buzzards or the bees or whatever you want to call them. I don't really think City of Threads has any. None that stand out to me. And not in Grim Batol. So I call it Arakara. Yeah. Arakara. Probably be the more texified version of it. What's the thing about defensive blow? The only way with the blow to defensives is mage. When you put 15 defenses on one class, you have to give everyone at least 3. Well, yeah. So, like, what needs to happen is across the board, everybody needs to have less defensives. Because Blizzard has their own, like, homebrewed, like, equation, let's just call it. Okay? And it's like, in order to tune our damage, we take into account 3 different products. I'm dead. Teehee. We take into account 3 different things. How much health people have, how much power that healers have to push up a health pool based on their health, and how good of defenses people have. So when they keep on adding all these defensives, notably to mage, but also everybody else, that makes it so that their personal homebrewed equation for how they design damage gets increased. And then as a result, they get spikier damage. But it also means that, you know, for high-end players, they have a bajillion defensives that they can really make good use out of. And then lower-end players, I mean, they're not going to be as familiar with the game. They don't play the game as much, whatever. They're just not going to do as good of a job of using those defensives. And so there's way more areas where people just get annihilated out of nowhere. And they're like, what the hell did I die to? You know? They could probably cut values by 50%. But, I mean, you saw what happened when they nerfed tank defensive value. Everyone went apeshit. So, they could, but then the whole community is going to just be lit on fire. I think that they should do it for, you know, the good of the game. But, like, yeah. Shaman is super fun, and it's good to play. It's like the gameplay is good. It's, like, so streamlined. Yeah. I'm very, very, very heavily feeling Shaman lately. Super fun. I played since Legion. Face is very expensive. Yeah, hopefully, man. I know there's gonna be a lot of people who are doing giveaways or going to be doing giveaways soon too. No defensive nerfs until DOP started applying at 80% of your health and ticking for 30. Well, that's why I say they need to, like, get the class designers and the encounter designers together at a boot camp or something like that. Because it definitely is a 2-part problem. class designers are adding way too many defensives. And then the encounter designers are making stuff super insanely hard. So it's not a good combo for the average player. It's so weird to say, but it's like the best thing for like the average player is actually having like less defensives in mind, because then they need to tune the content, assuming that you don't have a defensive up all the time, you know? Like, as an example, Priest has 3 major defensives. You have Desperate Prayer, you have Fade, and you have Protective Light, where you flash heal yourself. The big thing with Priest defensives is that they're notably really weak, but you have really high uptime on them. And so the assumption, if they were going to like tune just for Priest, was that like, oh, well, like they're always going to have 10% DR up from Protective Light, and then they might have another defensive here or there. And then they do the tuning around that. And like, that's awful, right? Because then you have specs like Shaman, which have a beefy defensive one moment and then no defensive the next, and, you know, we all know how that goes. Keys of the Blues? That's what I said, Rob. That's what I said, man. 100%. 100%, dude. I mean, I know some of them. Some of them have been in the past, like, insanely high-end PvPers and stuff like that. In fact, the guy who did the, like, Priest rework, Sodas, his name used to be Sodas. I don't actually remember what his government name is. But he did, like, I'm not, like, doxing the guy. He did, like, a whole, like, interview with Blizzard talking about the Priest rework, for what it's worth. He outed himself. But, like, I remember watching his stream. I actually subbed to him for, like, a month or two. But it was, like, you know, 8-9 years ago, and then he went to work for Blizzard. You know? Oh, yeah, nobody likes getting nerfed. Nobody likes getting nerfed. And you hope this is going to be okay. It'll be great in raids. Even if it'll play really awkwardly. It might be another, like, kind of shitty situation. Kind of like Vault of the Incarnates, where just played awkwardly, but it was good. You know? Might be like that, but I think Dome is going to be really strong in this incoming raid. The burst healing is going to be good. Dist is really good with negative heal absorbs, you know? Four set? Yeah. We already have like our tier sets and stuff. So you can't have outliers like Mage. Exactly, Thresh. 100%, dude. Can't have insane outliers. I think there's wider defensive disparity right now, and that causes a lot of problems for the have-nots, you know? Yeah. Get hired by Blizzard, fix all the defensive problems. I'm good, man. I don't want to live in California. I'm good. I think the defensive... we got to fix the defensives, but I don't want to fix it that bad. Preservation feeling? Dude, they just buffed it like an insane amount. Prez is super strong right now. Prez is very, very strong right now. We were doing that Necrotic Wake boss, Amarath, or whatever the dragon undead dude was. And we made so many mistakes. Like ads were getting all kinds of casts off on us, and we had extra deaths, so the boss itself had more ticking damage stacks, all that, right? And I was like blasting like crazy because Prez is so strong. Yeah. Our Druid heals matter? I think so. I think they mattered right there. I did 20 million heal into the tank. He was getting railed. He did, I think, 30 million out of his death strikes. So, I think VDH was a tank that was feeling weaker, but I haven't had like a ton of different tank players playing it. I've seen a couple. You know, Jeff, thank you for the 20 months. Holy Pally nerfs a couple weeks ago. Deserved? Yeah. So like, I've done all the raid testing, and they're like really light-handed with the Holy Pally nerfs. I know it doesn't look like it, but Poly Pally, we'll probably play it. Actually, we will play it next. I'll show you. I'll just show you. But yeah, H Pally's fine. They're still very strong. Yeah, I think Prez could be meta just by, I mean, again, by the virtue of just being so stupid, insanely powerful with its healing. It's kind of like Mistweaver Season 3 kind of stuff, where it's like, okay, maybe you don't have all the utility, but you can and will always heal through all of your problems ever. Yeah. Druid feels good, just like more, I feel like it requires more work than some of the other healers. I like play Shaman, and I'm like, oh, haha, I just cast some totems, and the totems cast my chain heals for me. This is great. I'm like, what's the meme? I'm like negative payphoning. I'm playing Druid. Maybe it's also because I'm just not as familiar as Druid as others. But I'm like, fucking, oh, my hots fell off. I gotta refresh them again. Over and over and over. I don't need freaking Flourish to carry me anymore, you know? Bear isn't meta, you gotta slot in Resto? Maybe. Yeah, could they actually just buff Boomkin? Like, I hate to agree with the Boomkins, but like, can they just buff them so we don't have another Resto Druid season? When was the last time we had a Boomkin season? Oh, I was talking to my guildies, so I usually don't stream raids. But I wish I was streaming last week's raid. I was hanging with the buds after raid, just, you know, yapping. And one of my guildies had the best take ever. He said, Druid, and he's a Shadow Priest main, if you won't, you'll probably be able to tell by the story. He said that Boomies deserve to stay bad because they're not vocal enough. It was a Shadow Priest saying that. It about fried my brain. Bear's looking excellent. Yeah. We were talking about Boomy. Yeah. Hey, tank. Yeah, H Pally's still looking super strong. I know, man. No Shadow Priest dunt. He said Boomkin deserves to stay bad because their community isn't vocal enough. And I was like, yeah, compared to Shadow Priest. Yep. And Crying's communicating about what they want. Yeah. All right. Stay spread. I figure I would agree with that. That's what I said. I wish that I was streaming. Then I could have like a good clip to send to Nagura, you know? If only. Favorite thing to run with? I like Brew, Bear, and Blood a lot. Yeah. Those are my dogs. Slow. Kill it. Can I get like unlimited reses when we deplete keys? Pretty please. Get lobbed. Heat. Oh, please don't die. Please don't die, the sharks. I think Shadow got changes because the feedback is more public. All right. There's a rim shot. Puns are worse than mine. Tuning this boss more? Oh, 100%. They should. The combos of having the like knockbacks and applying the dots at the exact same time is like hyper cancer. Ow, ow, ow. Hyper cancer? Yep. Much worse than regular cancer. I can't show death talents when I am in combat fighting for my life, chat. I can show them after. I know. Nothing but excuses in this household. I know I raised y'all better than that. Oh my god, I'm dead. Maybe? Oh, maybe not. Feels bad. Gonna do him before the fight's over? Nah, we'll be fine. Focus, grippy on next platform. Man, you really know there's not a lot of priests in chat when there's just this much lack of faith. What are these spawns? Don't get it. Alright, I really super hope that they listen. No, 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 come. Or do not come. Whichever. Okay, I'm losing it. Stay here. Hit buttons. Get back in the water. Oh, Jack's gonna go. Ooh. Come on. Just not one smidge of faith. I mean, I know I'm not that great at Druid, but come on. What happened? Oh, that's not good. Can I be in the cannon, please? Oh my god, we won. We are so back. Oh, we are so back. Yeah, this fight is, didn't get that much better. Didn't get that much better. Oh, cannon while shapeshifted? Oh, okay. Fucking shapeshifts.
You've done well, heroes. Morales is not out of danger yet. Speak with me when you're ready to put an end to Ashvane's fleet.
There it is, Germ. Love it. Love to see it. All right. Dev stuff. I know people are frothing at the mouth. There you go. I found it. Don't know what any of these talents mean. New dungeons. I don't like them bringing back 2 Shadowlands dungeons, and Borealis is like one of the worst BFA dungeons to bring back. Like, I would have rather them brought back like Shrine before this. I wouldn't say I wanted to Tol Dagor. Definitely not. Go for it, Darda. Sorry, I missed that. Anything else I missed in chat, guys? How do I even play Lightsmith? Does it play like old AC? I tried that blind and I hated it. You would think that it would, right? You would think that it would, but nah. If you didn't kill the tentacles fast enough, you got a new one? Yeah, that is not a thing anymore. That is not a thing at all. The DK said, DK's fun. I don't see the change. Still doing 0 to 100. Tol Dagor, Borealis, and King's Rest. See, I actually have a lot of faith in them making King's Rest better. than like Borealis or Toldagor. Yeah. You gotta ask a mage, Lisa. It's like the only way, unfortunately. How you doing, Mr. Ron? Ready for pre-patch? Yes, I spent quite literally all day working on the Wowhead guides for Holy and Disc for pre-patch. And they are done. There was a lot of reformatting, a lot of beautifying. It was wild. So, it's detail spaghetti, yeah. Scale up Toldagor physically? I wonder if they could do that. Could they just scale the entire thing, the entire structure? Is that even a thing? God, treants are so weak. I feel like I don't know. Is there something in the Keeper tree that reduces their cooldown or something like that? I swear I would use the treants and then I felt like they had their cooldown reset or something. I guess I'm insane. Yep. Oh, it does reduce the cooldown. That's probably what it is. I'm increasing their healing. Probably like Monday Tusk, but they vary. Sometimes they do it fast, sometimes they do it slower. Yeah. Alright. Rami's blowing it up. Robbie. I'm yapping. I know. Yeah. I'm coming, Rami. I'm coming. I promise some Paladin gameplay. Talk me into it saying Og won't take your spot. Og is 100% going to take your job. Yep. Og's taking your job. Thanks, Rami. Good guy, Rami. I hope so, Buddha. I hope so, man. I think, like, I don't even know what they could really do to, like, further optimize Holy Priest M+ design, you know? I don't know if there's really much they could do there. Disc, I think they need to, like, revamp quite a few talents. Quite a few. A subtle kiss, no sees. What? Is this the same tank? I don't know. I don't think it was. Come on, Robbie. Stop. Robbie. They have room for exactly 2. All right. And we got declined. Thanks a lot, Rami. Wait, I can't even sign up again because they declined us. Is that a new feature? They're like, fuck those guys. Bet they're a bunch of noobs. Probably because you're a rogue, yeah. Refresh and reapply? I thought so. Now it's gone. I know you can do that on live, but I think they actually changed it. Yeah. They're like, nah. Zero score? Oh, is that what it is? Rami is 0 score? So messed up. Nah, it just sounds better when it's Rami's Spell Myth. You don't have score on this too. I'll start mounting up on the KSM mount. Be like, trust me, bro. He's gonna be fine. Oh, the guy making the group. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know where Equinox is at. I thought he was gonna be on. Yeah. Yeah, that beta title push, I know, right? Oh, he said tomorrow? Okay. Sounds good to me. Man, the blood DK Stonevault runs scar me. Pouring one out for Glimmer. I don't miss it too terribly much. I wish I could take Relentless Inquisitor without having to take Tears. But if I drop like Summer, I just don't even know what else I would want to take. You know? Actually, I kind of want to see how Empyrean Legacy goes. I think it's going to be shit, but I haven't actually tested it yet. Yeah, I just don't like pushing the button romp. It's just not fun to push. It's just not a fun button to push. It's more of the feel than anything else. I tested Veneration and didn't feel that good. You know, Merciful Auras is just little patty heals and stuff like that. We tested Melee Wings. Melee Wings was garbage. I haven't tested Empyrean Legacy, so it might suck. We'll see. I think it's all just like one score and stuff, because there's not like high fort, low fort, or anything like that. There's none of that kind of shenanigans right now. Dang, we need to find a tank. Wouldn't take Tears over Summer? No. Tears is like bad. You would have to take the second point to actually get some kind of value out of it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm certainly worried about it as well, Buddha. I'm certainly worried about it as well. Downpour being twice as effective? Yeah, because casting your Healing Rain as Totemic is 2.5 times as long a cooldown. Want I make the group? Sure. Alright, we'll let Rami decide our fate.
100, I'm sharing something crazy I did over the past few months and reached my goal today.
Alright!
I now have 50 level 70s.
Holy crap. That's insane, Luna. Congrats! Doing work. Really weird every time I tune into beta and plus it's not on priest. Is there maybe a glaring issue for that class and on plus? You know, one or two. It's more likely that I'm just abandoning it because I just hate it, you know? Something like that, Crystal. How you been, bro? This weaving will be the raid build? No. I wish it would, but it's a little too expensive point-wise, and having to hit the Ancient Teachings button every 15 seconds with Jadefire is like a lot of globals in a raid environment. Yeah. This is the mount. Or, nope, not that. This is the mount. I got depressed when I think about this in TW. Same. It's gonna be another like Vault of the Incarnates tier where it feels like crap to play, but then people are still gonna bring it. I bet. We'll see. Lightsmith get a play? Not at the moment. So like, they have technically nerfed. Oh, dude, VDH, Rami, get him. I wanna see the VDH. Yeah. Yeah. I wanna see how VDH goes. Slant Shadow. Oh my god. God, what was the last tier where I didn't play Priest on Prog? Oh, actually, I know. The last tier, I did not play Priest on Prog. You ready for this? Actually, technically it was Emerald Nightmare and Trial of Valor because I was playing Shadow Priest. Oof. But before that, it was Blackrock Foundry. And I was playing Paladin. And we ran double Paladin. Yeah. People just cook the feasts. Yeah, I got you, Oracle. Actually, I'm playing Lightsmith. I'm not doing that. Good call, Oracle. I wouldn't have known otherwise. There you go. Black Hand was an amazing fight. That's my feel-good meter for Holy Pally. I love it. Dude, Paladin was the first healer I ever made. Like 12 years ago or something crazy like that. It was the first healer I ever played, and then playing it as a healer was the reason I wanted to main healer. But I had a little more fun. I had a little more fun with Priest. So, but like literally, like my Priest and my Paladin have literally been like hand in hand with me for like 10 plus years. It's really crazy. So, It feels amazing having it like back, you know. Best I can do is verse or haste. I like light healers. I do, man. I do. I'll have the cast bar and stuff in the top left, Chris, if you ever want to like see what I'm doing. You definitely want to run Virtue, Emu. Yeah. You definitely do. So I made my priest in like Throne of Thunder time. And I kind of like played Holy to start, and I was like, this is weird. I don't understand what's happening. And then I switched to disc, and I was like, woohoo! Fast forward to WAD. Well, so I cleared Siege of Orgrimmar Progress as a rogue, because that was my main for Firelands to the end of Siege of Orgrimmar. Siege of Orgrimmar was my first cutting edge. Begged my guild to let me reroll to priest because the priest healer had quit. He came back for Highmaul, and so I was like the flex in Highmaul. And actually, some of the first videos on my YouTube channel, if you go check, are me playing Shadow Priest on Imperator Margok. Crazy stuff. And then he like quit. No, he stayed in Blackrock Foundry, but then they asked me to play. They asked me to play Holy Paladin in Blackrock Foundry, so I played my priest in a weekend guild. And then finally I switched guilds after Blackrock Foundry, joined Incarnate, which is where I'm raiding now. And then I made Holy Priest. So the very first, like, full season or full prog season or whatever you want to call it. No. Go out there. Go out there. I popped you. Get out there, you booger. First prog tier officially was as Holy Priest. If I get a second Tim, I can. There's some RP in here. I'll find time for it, I'm sure. Oh, dude, I love Empire of the Sun. Prez or H-Pally? They're both good options, man. I'm leaning towards H-Pally. If the expansion came out today, it might be like Priest, Pally, Shaman for me. Yeah. That's a good stop. Come on, somebody's got to stop. Old days raiding 60 hours a week back in Highmaul? Oh, I do. I also remember, I kid you not, I raided every fucking day in Throne of Thunder. That like summer of Throne of Thunder, I raided every fucking day. And it was not hardcore raiding. I was doing like normal raids on like 3 or 4 different characters or something. I was like, this is the best thing ever. Life's good. I was playing my rogue in my main prog guild. I was playing my paladin at the time for normal runs. I was playing my blood DK for other normal runs. We were just raiding just to raid. That shit was amazing. I don't know if WoW can ever get back to that. Somebody was asking earlier, Virtue is like insanely good for the AoE healing, especially at moments like this where everyone's getting railed. So, yeah, it can be pretty overwhelming, Buddha. Big thing is like with disc, especially in keys, you're healing kind of like a sledgehammer. If one person's taking damage, you're hitting radiance on the entire party to produce healing. You're not like, I'm gonna apply a shield and then I'm gonna deal some damage and back him the. That's right. That's right. Well, it's weird because when I first got into the game, everyone like lorded it over to me that they played in Classic and in Vanilla, and now that like means nothing today. It's actually really funny. It's like, yeah, everybody has. What Shield of the Righteous do? Damage. Yeah. It also gives you a stack for Awakening. Yeah. So you might as well be using it so you can get your wings back faster. Nah, there's some like talents that'll like give you armor or bonus armor or something like that, but you're just using it as a holy pally for extra damage. Not overcap on resources type stuff. I don't know if this is going to be unnecessary, but I have been like pre-hotting everybody up. Seems like we're going to push, and I can wings for damage here. Yep. See, the sunbeams are great. Your spenders feel great. It's a good day, man. It's a good day. So you summer yourself if you want to do damage. You summer somebody else if you want to do healing. Yeah. Rami. And I got wings again. Let's go. All right. We got some RP. Here's my talents. I think people want to see VDH talents. 3, 2, 1.
Yay! More friends are here to play. Come along.
Where'd she go? I didn't see where she went. Alright, later. Oh, somebody marked it, thank goodness. Gotcha, gamers. Try healing for keys instead of tanking this season. Holy Pally's pretty damn fun. And of course, the utility is great. When to choose Barrier Faith? I don't know, actually. That is an excellent question, and I actually don't know the answer to it. Yeah. I like told myself I was gonna like really hardcore look at that. To see which one is gonna be the answer. Hang on, I need to... It's this one, isn't it? No, I think it's this one, actually. Yeah. It is that one. Only empty. Yeah, I've been meaning to, like, check the breakdowns at the end and everything like that. So, what do you not like about it, relatively? Yeah, it's actually not as bad, Archer, because what you can do is you can ping it. You can ping You can ping Mistcaller and it makes it a little bit easier to see. Like mobility? I kind of like the mobility Pally has. I feel like your horse lasts for a while now, compared to what it used to be. Yeah. Off meta tank or DPS? probably, I mean, off meta DPS or off meta tank. I'd probably say tank. You have a lot of control because you could just invite like meta people, you know. You are the group basically. It's only full. Only full. Which prospect should you play? Can't pick between the two. I would say warrior right now. Pally seems pretty mid. Prop paladin, that is.
No fooling you.
This is the usual. Oh yeah, we all know where this is going. Yeah, it's just kind of waiting for the nerfs. Waiting for the nerfs and then hoping that they actually have the nerfs at the right time, you know? Easiest healer, probably Shaman. No, I think it's more likely like Bear, Blood, Brew would be like high-end tanks at the moment. Probably feels fine, just not as stout as others. Not as good of utility, I think, as others. I think Bear's probably the big dog at the moment. Yeah. I think it's kind of like Chamois Pally Evoker, but part of Evoker is that it just heals for an insane amount right now. Because they made a couple changes. And I don't know if they're going to nerf them or anything like that. Alright, I'm like pretty sure I did this right. Yep. I kind of hope so, Evie. I kind of hope so, because Holy Pally's a lot of fun. Weekend beta and plus? Yes. Yes, indeed. How you doing? Tank nerf come in pre-patch? Yeah. Yeah. Shaman feels like it's super easy to get into, and then like once you get really good at it, then you're gonna be able to make up for so many mistakes and miss kicks and miss stops that your group has. Like 30-second cooldown on Thunderstorm. I don't even know what the cooldown of Cap Totem is if you talent into the cooldown reduction, but it's probably gonna be a lot. Probably 45 seconds or something like that. And you have the lowest kick in the game, and it's from range. It's like, from a basic level, it's like easy to get into, and then once you get really good at it, it's like you have so much control. And from control, you reduce damage. From reduced damage, you do more damage. From you doing more damage, the run goes faster, smoother, easier, everything, you know? It flows. I've not been paying attention to any of these. I know somebody in chat has. Poison Cleansing Totem's got a lot of value. Curse Dispel's got a lot of value. No ring, no fill, my dude. I will go find it.
I am out of range.
I don't know why I went to that one. Pfft, I think it's actually gonna be this one. Nope. This is why we listen to chat. Yep. Ah, man. Evie, thank you for the new sub. Hopefully he's right. All right. Are you in ad prison right now, Bear?
We're gonna have so much fun.
He just refused to do maze. I wonder what if the group would sit there. They 100% would. 100%. You're good now? Get sell for raid frames. I have my profile, exclamation point, sell. Get Omni CD. Hit exclamation point WA, because I have my profile for that as well. Download Weak Auras. Download Bigwigs. and go from there. Mr. Master Harmony, there's a talent which makes abilities do damage at a cone. Yes. I think it just like adds an extra burst of damage, doesn't it? I thought. Aug would be doing the mazes expansion. True, actually, true and real. Aug's doing it. Although, you know what the Augs are going to say? Oh my god, my range. So your threads and your priest took 3 times as much damage as the people with poison dispel? Yep. Yep. Just get better, you know? Outdated mechanic? It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. I think Mistweaver's really good, but it's not, like, busted. Like, Mistweaver Season 3 was, like, busted. You know? Mistweaver Season 4, not so busted, right? I think it plays better than Season 4. I think the changes they've made have been really good. It's just Mistweaver has the unfortunate situation where they kind of, like, live and die in a lot of cases by how much they make health bars go up, you know? They don't really have, like, the crazy DRs to bring to groups. They have, like, an okay dispel profile for these dungeons, but not as good because curses are really strong. They don't have, like, the hands that Paladin has. Alright. Right as I was about to walk through it. So. Oh, yeah, like, I have no doubt in my mind that Meg is not going to have a problem getting title. Other Mistweavers are not going to have a problem getting title. Yeah. Like, it's still, like, super fun to play, all of that. I just don't think it's, like, insane. That's all. Pretty sure it's this one, yeah. Oh, my God. How did that not hit me? Oh, the hate for Augs, they replaced the DPS spot. I think it's just because it's this one spec in the game that brings something that no other DPS spec brings, you know? I think it's very good for a first-time healer, yeah. I would recommend you try Shaman, though. I mean, we're going to have a lot of time for pre-patch, you know? Echo pushed rank 1 in Shadowlands. Zelia had not completed a Halls of Atonement key on his Paladin. Yeah, yeah. God. We had a lot of fun. HP is more reactive. Yeah, but all healing becomes more proactive the burstier that it is. Doesn't matter if you're like a Disc Priest or Holy Paladin or something, like... You get stronger and stronger, and you can push up health bars faster and faster the more that you prepare for the incoming damage. Like, this pull's a good example, too. Because it's very clear where the damage is going to happen, where it's coming from kind of stuff. And so, like, putting up Virtue, hitting Devo in advance, and then being able to top people is always just going to be more powerful than, you know, spot just like, oh my god, damage, you know. So it's like, yeah, it is more reactive for sure, but all good healing becomes more and more proactive as you get more familiar with the content, more familiar with the damage. That's one thing when people talk about like how difficult it is to heal pugs, especially when they miss kicks. It's true. But there is a lot that you can do to play around it, because there are a number of casts that are always going to go off no matter what, that are always going to need to be dealt with, that kind of stuff, you know? Yeah, 100% a Virtue season. Wait, Rami? Survival wouldn't have done that. Hang on. Just flaming my buddy. The mage died too. Gotta love it. Listen, if you're gonna flame, you gotta make sure that you're not gonna die next. Oh boy, I need a clip. I need a clip. I need a clip. I need you guys to give me these clips. These boogers. Give me 3 acid novas to heal throw. Alright, alright. Ah, man. Thank you, Russian water drinker. What CPU? It's like a Ryzen 7 5800X. Instant spells actually moving bars. I know, man. I know. It's a wonderful feeling. Farseer, Totemic better for M+. Totemic. Yeah.
Golden Bongo Cat.
Hey, how you been, Side? Thank you for the 6 months. Oh shit, a rogue? I know, I know. The rare rogue. Spicy Sensor telling you to go disc. I want to recommend it, but it feels very rough for dungeons at the moment. I don't really miss Daybreak because they just nerfed Glimmer so much. It's like, after a certain point, you gotta, like, begin the culling, you know? You gotta remove abilities to make room for others that actually do stuff, you know? I hope they will, Smoke. I hope they will. For more proactive healers, like Disc and Druid, might just get used to the playstyle. Yeah. Just takes time. Just like with anything, like... Honestly, the more I've been, like, playing the various healers, I definitely feel like they've done a good job, especially, like, after a full expansion with the talents of, like... Most everything is pretty easy to get into, but then you hit that kind of, like, point of mastery. There's a lot you can do. Like, I was reading a thread on, like, Twitter today where people were talking about, like, which healers they'd like to play and everything. And a lot of people were mentioning, like, Evoker. And it was like, the more I thought about it, I was like, I kind of see it because there's a lot of awkward situations the range pushes you into. And then once you get a good handle of that, then you start, you know, really rolling. Yeah. Rogue route. What? Oh, wrong button. Meant to give that to myself. Just makes you stressed. Gotcha, man. Listen, man, no matter what healer you're playing, the more proactive you are, the better of a time you're gonna have. Guaranteed. Oh yeah, don't like this. Wait, he's big. He's thick because of the affix. Oh man. There's a lot of dungeons that are like overtuned right now, Archer, but it's like not too surprising because that's how a lot of betas, PTRs, and stuff like that go. They did some like minor nerfs just this week, but I hope that it continues. I hope that like every week we're getting like some steady changes, because I just don't want to go into like another Ruby Life Pools Season 1 again where you just get obliterated, you know? I don't know if the like poison suck is actually supposed to drag in the poison fields. I feel like it's supposed to. But I guess it makes sense that when the Ascendant affix buffs enemies that they get larger. Actually, he had like... I'll double check. I like the Ascended affix. I just want the balls to come down faster. It feels like that last wave of orbs takes forever. And if I want to like clear them out, it's like eh. But the Voidbound one I think is like too strong, really. And if it's gonna be something that like casuals are taking on, then I don't really think it should be like that difficult to kill off, that difficult to deal with, you know? And at the moment, it's like, it pops up during boss fights and buffs the boss and does like absurd damage. It's like, oh, this like one boss mechanic just got buffed by like 30% because we weren't able to kill it in time, you know? So I wish it would just not work on bosses and then also just be easier to kill for trash. Because if it's gone once we go into 10s or once we go to 12s, it's gone, then I don't think that like casuals should be like fighting for their lives out in those streets against the affix, you know? Yeah, maybe make the benefit bigger. Yeah. Oh, difficult would I rate Mistweaver? I would say it's about like in the middle. Yeah. Harder than like Shaman and Holy Priest, but easier than like Disc and Druid. Yeah. Uh-oh. It's not looking good. Alright, we made it. Fire Arcane for a bit on launch, come back to Priest. I'm gonna assume both those mage specs get nerfed, yeah. Yeah, the nice thing is people have been saying it's been a lot of fun. No. Live, my boy. Choose life. I'll show breakdown and stuff. But yeah, if you have questions, Kiro, hit me up, man. I got you. Yer. Was a buff disc? I hope. In forums, people started hashtag priest deserve better. Love it. I mean, I made a video talking about all the problems. You know, I'm sure people have been lighting up the forums talking about it as well. Like I've done all I can, you know. Yeah, so a lot of Paladin is definitely like builder spender. You're building Holy Power with Holy Shock, spending it on Eternal Flame, which replaces Word of Glory when you play Herald of the Sun. Hitting lots of Holy Shocks. My beacon is all Beacon of Virtue, especially when you are using it in advance. You're just slamming down some huge heals into your buddies. Last I checked, which was like 2 days ago, it was still ooming you, Crystal. Yeah. Unfortunately.
I must get closer.
Saw your video about Disc. I'm really concerned about Shadow. Shadow doesn't feel good at all, too. I mean, Shadow's kind of used up its... Shadow's kind of used up all its changes for the next, like, 2 expansions, you know? They got a couple too many reworks in Dragonflight. I like them both a lot, Boz. It's tough for me to decide. Blaz Blue, thank you so much for the Prime. You build frustration to spend your sanity? So true. So true. All right, Rami. That was a great tank. I'm like, damn, come back, man. You do a lot of summer damage, that is for sure. Play Shaman today? Yeah, probably. Let's do another Holy Pally key, and then we can do some Shaman if y'all want. Already decided which healer class I'm gonna play in M+. Not really. I mean, I'm gonna like bring my priest into raid and everything. But like in Dragonflight Season 2, I like started progressing as priest in keys, and then I started playing a lot of Paladin, and then both of them ended up getting title. So like I could see something like that happening, you know? Maybe with Pally, maybe with Shaman. I don't know, maybe Evoker if Evoker stays super strong. Oh yeah, Rami's switching tunes. This here was fun, don't get me wrong, it just, you know. It's like, Shaman for almost like the first time in a while has been like really fun for me. And then Paladin's like back to being fun again, you know? We're gonna get a power word update. It's gonna be, here's why you don't have changes 2.0. I think we messed up as a community, okay? They reworked Oracle based on our demands, and that used up all the time for the disc rework. You win some, you lose some, you know? I think so, Rag. Yeah. See, the thing is, I'm not really stressing too much about Holy Pally's or any healer's damage at the moment, because I don't think that we're going to have too much time for that with what the keys are throwing at us. I think we're just going to be fighting for our lives. Hate the word fun in the same sentence as H-Pally, because Blizz will never fun. True. World of Warcraft has existed now for 20 years on the basis of no fun. None. Guys, not believers, remember my name when Disc is strong season 1. All right, good. I'm down, man. I'm down. I'll put you on a pedestal when it's, I mean, for keys, I know it's gonna be good in raids. It's gonna feel awkward. Hey, Feldo, thank you for the 3 months. Yep, fun, literally illegal. Current tuning, what I think the top healer is gonna be. If it went live today, it'd be preservation, but I'm pretty sure preservation's doing like 20 or 30% more healing than everybody else. Like, pretty sure. Something like that. We don't have raid testing to see. I don't know if it's going to go live like that, but it might be like insane just by virtue of doing all of the healing. Shush. I know. Sorry. True, it's a hero class. Otherwise, if they like bring it back down to earth with the other ones, I think Pally and Shaman have a really good argument for it. Druid's really good. It also just feels like it's a lot more work. Yeah. Broken ass dragons. In terms of damage, like stuff like the new Master of the Elements, dude, it's great. I think that stuff is great. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. Huge fan. It's like a well-designed talent and everything. All right, let me run to the bathroom real quick and get some more water, and I'll be back in just a sec. Also, this is my computer doing the doo-doo-doo sound. Sorry, not sorry. All right, one sec. Be right back. Oh my god, did you guys hear that? My like hip popped. Oh, let's see. My legs like always do that. If I like do this with my like ankle, it always like pops. I've done this since I was a kid. This is what happens when you're freakishly tall. All right, one sec. Stop spamming Olge. Not 30 yet. case I slipped and can't get him. That's what I get for modding you. You took that personally? Mubby. Aw. That was nice of him. Grab a brew? Nah, this is black tea. Yeah. It's really good. I got these like little like baggies that you just toss in a big pitcher. Yeah. Yeah, it's like black tea with like a little bit of mint in it. It's really, really tasty.
Hey, how you doing?
Arakara.
Pleasure doing business with ya.
Yeah, I need to get some like green tea. I was thinking about like just other drinks to have that. I've been having a lot of like the Crystal Light and like obviously just regular water. I want something different. Yo, relatively. Thank you so much for the new sub. How you doing, medic? Maybe people in forums are right because of PI, Shadow Priest of Gem and Keys. It's not fun for the player. Yeah. Lightsmith's just not as powerful right now, Greg. It's like okay gameplay, but it's just not my favorite. I also really miss Eternal Flame. Some of my most fun memories of playing Paladin were Eternal Flame and like Throne of Thunder. Yeah. Oh, like Prez is doing nuts healing right now, Neuro. Yeah. Sounds good, Kina. Dude, Prez is doing nuts healing right now. Stasis now works with Lifebind, so you could just do insane healing. Yeah, they don't have any more raid testing. I'd like to like do a little bit of raid testing. Wait. He's coming back. Toxic, Rami. Sorry, my roommate, or I was gonna say roommate. Sorry, my little rogue buddy is toxic. Cal's going live. I'll get him an invite on the next run. I'll let him warm up. Sign up again, Kino. Whenever you get online, man, we'll get you in. Cause that's all he remembers. Dude, that was like 12 years ago. Get out of here, booger. Do I not have Dispel or Sack Bounce? It's called click casting. Oh, well, it's not working. That's right, Rag. One of those. Okay. Character already exists. It's alright, man. Try to like log into another character, log back in, you know, all the fun stuff. We gotcha. Yeah. Show talent? Sure. That is indeed a survival hunter. That's Tsukima XO. Bear, H Pally, Mage, Og, Eliaf. Yeah. I could see that. Maybe Resto Shaman if you're not running an Ellie. Yeah. Track and Blessing of Anshi. No, I don't think it really like procs frequently enough for me to track. It's really cool every once in a while when you're like, oh my god, I just lay on hands somebody with a holy shock. I guess it procced almost 50 times. Probably should. Yeah. I prefer Herald. Yeah, Blouse. A little bit, Griggs. A little bit. Yeah, John J. Bravada in chat. One of my oldest mods. He made me these glasses when I moved into my first like solo apartment, basically. Because I finished college, moved in with my brother, worked on full-time streaming, and then I got like my own like place a couple of years after that. So he got me a whole set of these Jack glasses to celebrate. Yeah. And I've only broken 2 of them. So, you know, 2 in like 4 or 5 years. Not bad. I think the Crusader's pretty mid right now, Christian. Yeah. Yeah, they're a really good gift. And I also just like glass instead of plastic, you know? Makes everything taste better. How's gearing work? You buy it from vendors? Yeah. And then also your gear just like scales up when you enter into the instance. Booker being OP right now is so bait. I hope no, it's the truth, okay? You can have a full strength renewing blaze that you can cast on somebody else constantly with Flame Shaper, which is nuts. They buffed Spirit Bloom, which was already doing a ton of healing because it's technically a single target heal. And they buffed everybody's single target heals this week. And on top of that, you can have all your stasis abilities heal through Lifebind. It's ridiculous. No. Do you have like another character you want to log into or play? Hey! Oh, because you're Horde, I can't like / invite you. Yeah, can you like sign up here? 100 M plus, gonna be seeing a lot of them. I think they're good. Yeah, there he is. Easy. See? You just had to like give up hope and then you get in. Yeah. Well, let Rami do some damage first, relatively. You know, let him do a little damage first, and then we'll see if you should abandon.
That item is still recharging.
2 healers, best choice to have geared and ready if high end plus your soul focus for next tier. I think Paladin Shaman, personally. I don't know when they're gonna close beta. Hopefully they keep it open for a while. Please, please, please. At Blizzard Entertainment. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself for 4 weeks of pre-patch. They might take it down like a week before or something like that. Same question, but for raid, same answer. What are you doing pre-patch? You get like your alt geared, you clear your bags, stuff like that. Yeah. Healer setup. I think it's gonna be like I think maybe I talked to other healers and they think I'm in a minority, so maybe this is a contrarian take, but I think Resto Shaman's gonna be good in the next raid. Disc, obviously. Paladin, obviously. After that, I mean, Prez, if it stays really super powerful, you know. PI, the amount of damage it did, Citras, stuff like that, you know. It's not just utility. Like, even if a class has the best utility in the world, if they don't do really good damage, then it doesn't mean anything. You know? Jess, thank you for the new sub. So, like, Paladin Season 2, right? Oh my god, it's all the utility, and this is all the reasons why it's good. Well, yeah, but also, it did insane damage, insane healing, all that stuff, right? And once they nerfed it, going to Season 3, Season 4, nobody's bringing Paladins. Like, yeah, technically, it was doing some high keys and stuff, but, like, 2 people were doing it, right? Instead of, like, the thousands that were doing it before. What healer needs the most help right now? Priest. Yeah. Oh, tanks? I don't play tanks, but I think Bear's looking great right now. Brew's looking great right now. I would not be surprised to see lots and lots of tank tuning coming up in the next week or so. Whoa. I've seen a meta command, but like, what if it changes? What if I want to make sure everyone is following the stream so that they go then type in chat and then ask the question? Wow, I'm just healing straight up through the barrage instead of kicking it. I should really kick it. Oh no. I don't know. I don't really like updating commands every 5 seconds. Or I like forget about it and then people are like, what about this command? And I'm like, oh, fucking, I haven't touched that command in like ages. Yeah. Yeah, I try to go over it every once in a while. You know, we try. One thing I can guarantee you is when I have a better idea of what the future is going to hold, I'm going to make a video on my YouTube. So you can also make sure you're subbed to the YouTube. Just saying. Just saying. Live Q&A session? Always. Always. That's what I'm here for. Coming back to healing? Got questions? Let me know. Got you. Where can I stand here? There you go. No, no, no. Oh. Have fun, tank. I'll enjoy watching from afar. All right, I got 2. Our Shaman be fun? 100%, dude. I've played Shaman every like PTR or beta. And it never really like clicked until the War Within. So, yeah. There's gonna be something like that, Swervo, but they don't have them on the vendors right now. There's gonna be some kind of equivalent. Yeah. I tell your M+ group you're tired of the ceiling shit, want to do big damn instead. There you go. Also, no reset area. Basically, yeah. I think some of my healer characters have those like bomb potions that you can like run and give your allies stuff. I've done it a couple times. It's kind of cool. I like it as a general idea. Oh! Yeah, it was not... Man, one thing always bites me, and it's the mage putting up the shields after all the damage has happened. Like clockwork. I really regret sacking Rami on that one, though. Almost killed me. Dude, every time with the mages. Alright, got Devo. Alright, we live barely. Love it. Stop dying, Rami. Little booger. Yup. Every head on turtling that damn. Yup. Recommend Disc Priest to practice and prep for TW rating. Try some Shadow Fiends. That's probably the best thing you can do. Run Shadow Fiend in raid and get a feel for it. You're not gonna get like a 1-to-1 conversion, and I would not ever recommend that people like purposely drop their haste and feel like garbage and stuff like that for it, but get used to the longer CDs. What I was doing was like think back to it. Was it Mindbender? I think it was Mindbender, and I was doing like Rapture Revenge ramp. I was doing Rapture Evangelism ramp, 1 Radiance cast, and then a double Radiance Mindbender mini ramp. Actually, yeah, try that with Shadow Fiend. Okay. So, like, Evangelism, Mindbender ramp, but just try it with Shadow Fiend. And then a Solo Radiance for a mini ramp. And then a double Radiance mini ramp with Pet. Then another individual Radiance. And then you have your Evangelism and Rapture back and stuff. Something like that. Yeah. Ever tank to heal now? It's the most fun to heal Brewmasters by a mile. I think they're stronger, but like Brew is super fun to heal. It's all steady, you know? Yeah, you could unequip your 4-piece and like drop your haste a bunch and you get a pretty realistic view, but that would also feel terrible. So, yeah. Might be a weapon enchant, Charlie. It's like a weapon enchant that you like emit a circle of light around you. That right there. That just happened. So... Paladin, for sure, ducks. Prez, if it doesn't get nerfed. I think Shaman does, but I don't think other people agree. Or at least I asked General Hospital, and then people said I was crazy. Which I am, but I don't know, I kind of stand by it right now. Yeah, certifiable. Is your purely melee? They're range in raid. Yeah. Boomkins and healers, do not listen to them. They'll always gaslight you. I'm learning that, yeah. I'm learning that. I'm like, guys, it's like Slink good and lots of areas to stack. I'm like, no, 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 no. General Hospital? I know. I know. But, you know, you make friends with, like, world first people. And then I'm like, yo, what's the plan? And then they're like, I can't tell you. Fuckers. Thought we were friends. How am I going to make my tier list if I don't get the information from you? So, you know. Yeah. Your blue man main, do not listen to us. Yeah. I'm going to go just make my own M+ guide and not ask any shaman mains. It sounds like it'll be a good plan. Thank you, Sashi. I think Disc will get an interrupting kick? Probably not. I'd love it if they did, but, you know. Yep. It is until you can't get invites, relatively. I'm like, oh. Says the same day tier list comes out with the same info they give you. I know, right? I've been having a lot of fun on Paladin, having a lot of fun on Shaman. Yeah. What kick they're getting is from the party. God, so true. Stop getting meleeed. Stop. What is happening? Team. Blizz. Huh. Cease dying. Everybody, stay healthy. Live. Resto Druid heal meta? Not if bear is strong. Huh. Oh no. Alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Here, there's a little bite. You can walk that off. I even sacked you for it. It's gonna fall off, alright? It's gonna fall off. We're fine. Oh no, it's not fine. God. I didn't say defensive penance is still really bad, Mir. I also tried to like synergize the 4-step bonus, where I'd cast a couple smites and cast a shield, cast a couple smites, cast a shield. That was also really bad. Yeah. Tier list objective makes people think they need to play a certain thing to get invited. People have like, the way I view it is that there's going to be many different tier lists. Sometimes they can kind of coalesce around the same thing, like a season 4 tier list where everybody knew what was best already. But like, people are always going to consume them. And so it's like, you either are answering people's questions about somebody else's tier list or you make your own. Like, I made a tier list recently, I guess a month ago, of like, which healers need the most help, right? And so some people didn't even watch the video and they just like skipped ahead to see the list. And then they'd come into my chat and be like, why do you have Paladin rated so low? It's insane. And I'm like, oh, you didn't watch the video where I talked about all the like structural problems. And then literally, I shit you not, like 2 weeks later, they made a whole bunch of changes addressing exactly that. Crazy. You know? So like, I tried at the very beginning of the video to like list what the tier list is gonna be about. But then like, yeah, it still happens where people just natty don't listen, you know? Skipping to the class you play and then critiquing the creator. Yeah, basically. Basically. But like, that's the biz, you know? Comes with the territory. And like I said, if I didn't make a tier list, then it would basically be like getting questions about other people's tier lists. So at that point, you just like might as well, right? Tips for incorporeal. Wait a couple weeks until it's gone. I don't know, if you're a priest, you can mind control it. Use the ping system to really clearly mark which one you're working on, which one is the responsibility of other people. I like using the I got it thingy. It helps a lot. Oh, that was a really good landslide. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. We're going on a road trip. Yeah. Oh, that's a little much. Yeah, a little much. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool. Boss almost dead. We go that way. No. We pulled Trilling Attendants. This is the arachnophobia settings. Any videos coming soon? Yes. We're gonna have a video talking about the like process that I'm gonna go under for like choosing a main, like what I'm gonna play. Then I have some other ones, but I'm not gonna spoil them. But yes. Many more videos. Probably all tomorrow while like MDI is going on. I'm probably just gonna work on videos. Yeah. That add-on for mouse overs. For mouse cell? You mean, Jens? H Valley's great, fellow. Yeah. I have a whole video, Buddha, which kind of goes over all the changes that I'd like to see them do for disc, but the TLDR, the short version, is they need to like clean up the talent tree. There's a lot of dead talents, like literally dead talents that nobody ever uses. Expiation, Aegis of Wrath, Uppies, you know, that all just don't really do much. Are bad, have structural issues, things like that. Class tree is a big problem. And plus, utility is a big problem. Yeah. Arachnophobia is performative. There's a lot of things that anyone could argue is a phobia. I guess. Like, I just don't really... Like, I don't have arachnophobia or something like that, but I'm like, oh, it's crabs. That's cool. And, like, that's about as far as my brain went. You know? Like, oh, cool. Like, crabs can be major enemies in the game. Let's go. I mean, if you're talking about, like, what would be the best thing for, like... accessibility, I guess you could say. I think there's a lot of things in the base UI that need to be turned into, or a lot of things for the UI that add-ons take care of, that the base UI needs to be better about, and that would greatly help accessibility for people. But, you know, it is pretty, well, I guess relatively easy to make everything into crabs. Could we go? Yeah, I am on the outskirts here. Did he get? Oh, he got haste. Okay, he was like doing the attacks more frequently. I was wondering. All right, it's fine. He can chomp some, and we'll be okay. Yeah. It's not too many. Oh yeah, we're dead. Never mind. JK. I think when he rolled that stack from 2 to 3, that's when we were fucked. Yeah. Yeah. Does the dev team come to me for feedback? Not really. Like, I've talked to them in person at like BlizzCon, and they say they watch the videos. And like, I've talked to them when they watch our raid testing, because like they always watch streamers who are raid testing, you know. And then I'll kind of like yap and be like, "Oh, this boss is overtuned because this thing," or like, "This mechanic is bad or good or whatever," you know, like stuff like that. But I don't like, I don't have like backdoor conversations with developers or anything like that. Yeah. She delete disc. Oh my god. Yeah, I use Virtue. Like Crab Rave during Lust. I got the like Pedro one. It should be easy to change. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't change a lot of talents or even like roll the old tier set in the season 3, season 4 tier set into the base talent tree, the way they'd done that for Evokers, the way they'd done that for a lot of other healers, honestly. It's really weird. I don't know. Don't understand it. That's why the age-old answer there to the question, why did Blizz do something? Why did Blizz do X? I don't know. Why kiting was the mechanic? These ads spawn and they try to go and either attack us, or if they reach the boss, they get eaten up by the boss. And then when they get eaten by the boss, they increase his damage. So we are kiting. Actually, I should have just answered because of the tank nerfs. That would have been funnier. But less accurate. 9 seconds. Okay, we got you. We got you in a sec. Better get up, boo. Better get up. Oh, not anymore. I'm blind. I can't see where I'm going. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Smoge. Yeah, we just can't be getting hit by the circles. I think he got buffed on that one, the other pull. I enjoy Herald, mainly because I really, really enjoy Eternal Flame. It feels really satisfying. I feel like you're kind of stuck running Light of the Martyr. I feel like there's just not other, like, as competitive options with Light of the Martyr. Like, Power of the Silver Hand feels bad, Save by the Light feels bad, Liberation's not that necessary, stuff like that. I'm like, well, I guess I run Light of the Martyr. It's kind of the best of the rest, you know? I can't, but other people could, Buddha, yeah. Alright, next key. Or we can retry. I don't mind. Yeah. Wait, did Kalmaz respond to me? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did. Alright. I'll be here. Some siege. Now that's funny. Yeah. Oh, we had a rough time in that key. Time to do a siege. Woo! Everything bad with this? Didn't play from DF season 3? Yeah, it's been kind of going downhill, man. Yep. Yeah, who knows, Just. I mean, like I said, the biggest thing is they've said in the past they've watched the videos, so I'll just keep on yapping away and see what happens, right? Maybe since like Warlords of Draenor or something like that, Crystal, yeah. Okay, so definitely modern discipline. Like Legion 725 onwards. 100%. Yeah. All this before season 1 because the super does not look ready. Part of it was that the affix went off. There's like these orbs and they increase movement speed, which is really, really toxic. So, yeah. Adrestia, thank you for the prime. That's part of the problem. Where are we going? The Grim Harvest. Class didn't catch up yet? Yeah. Yeah. Definitely modern disc as we know it. It's a fucking struggle. Ain't going nowhere. Again, Aug Mage meta? Yup. Gotta love it. Pally AoE healing, so they remove Glimmer. You just use Virtue. Yeah. It's pretty good. But also in raids, I think you're more likely to be, depending on how much the tanks get railed. You maybe run Virtue, maybe run Double Beacon or something. But you're like the god of spot healing. Anybody drops low, you're just slamming tons of heals into them. And like, it's an extremely important role to have in progression and raiding, you know? I really hope that the Holy Pally mains from World First raiding have a good time. Because I was casting Race to World First last raid in Amirdasil. And Dryny would come up for, like, you know, dinner or lunch or whatever. And I try not to bother the players. But he and I, like, made eye contact after, like, Tindril Prog or something like that. And he just, like, fuck, man. Like, how bad Paladin was to play in Amirdasil. Yeah. Hard getting a guild as an Holy Pally? I mean, it kind of always is because usually everybody has that. Yeah. But who knows? I mean, you could probably get away with running double Holy Pally. At least in its current iteration, you certainly could. I was doing like verse crit nil. Yeah, I think that's right. But I was, you know, pretty full-fledged Feely crafting it out, to be fair. All right, I think you're free of ad prison, Stormfather. But I think, hopefully. Did he also blush? Oh, of course. I think Brew is really fun to heal. I think Bear's probably the strongest right now. Bloods feel strong. Those are probably like the 3 top dogs. Here, I'm giving this to you, Rami. Whoa! Yeah, should have been a little better prepared for that. It's okay. Cocoon's still like, it's still strong relative to where it's been in the past, but it's stupid that they made that change right off the back of nerfing the tanks. Yeah. Yo comp. I really like Shaman in raids. I think it's going to be really good in raids. You're 100% running a Holy Pally. I think for a while you were probably thinking about running 2. But I think Preservation is overtaking it right now because they're fucking crazy in their healing. I don't think it's going to make it to live. But if it does, I mean, it could just be like another Dragonflight Season 1. Where Evoker plays Lifebind ramps and does crazy healing. Could be like Holy Pally Evoker, Resto Shaman, Disc Priest, something like that. Major Warlock, I think both are really good. Yeah. Absolutely, Jest. I got you, man. Enjoy your night, dude. Yeah, weapons here are usable. You don't, like, do anything with the mechs anymore. They're just on the ground. You use them. They persist through death. The healers, it was pretty rare of us to grab shields. But you definitely want to get them now because you can channel the shield while casting other abilities. So, make sure you get on that. Me too, Ikar. I mean, I'm pretty convinced that Prez is doing absurd HPS. But raid testing would basically just confirm that. This would be okay season 1? Yeah, definitely. I think Mistweaver is like good. It's just not like stupid, crazy, insane, oh my god, barbecue kind of stuff, you know? That's all. Mistweaver was really nuts in season 3, and it was like balanced in season 4, relatively, you know? It's like if you like it, you can absolutely play it and be successful with it. This guy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them bringing back 2 Shadowlands dungeons in the first season, but yeah. They're probably still gonna have some more nerfs, Jaxie, for Herald of the Sun. Because they've been doing, like, very baby nerfs over and over again. So I wouldn't be surprised to see some more, but I don't think it's gonna, like, they would have to do a lot to, like, gut Paladin, you know? Yeah, I think Druid does good healing. Feels like a lot of work in keys compared to other healers, though. Yeah. DW Season 2, Blood Furnace. I'm down. I feel like it's a lot more work for them to bring up like a BC dungeon or classic dungeon or something like that than it is for them to get like, hey, let's get a Shadowlands dungeon or let's get a BFA dungeon. Which I get. Eventually, I think that they have to bite the bullet. Like, let's say that we're still playing this game. I hit Divine Protection! Huh? I hit button. Bro. I hit Divine Protection. I still died. Am I like missing the like Divine Protection actually does damage reduction? Haha. Am I missing a button? I don't think I'm missing a button. I don't think so. $47K overkill out of a 5 mil health pool. So. Hell yeah, Buddha. Yeah, I know the only thing I was missing was Bop DR. Uh-oh. UT's here. I didn't say anything about Prez being really overpowered. I promise. Yeah, I was like, just before that, I was like, yeah, Prez is really insane. Druid needs 2 DRs and a 12? Yeah. That's something else. But your Druid does. Just go bear for him. Easy. I don't think there's any real point for healers to run damage trinkets because I don't think that's going to be like the difference between timing and not timing dungeons for a very long time. So you get into like literally like 0.1% title range or something like that. Yeah, they swapped Summer and Awakening position. I just, like, Veneration's bad, Tears is bad, Inquisitor's good, I just don't want to drop another point elsewhere. Stuff like that. Alright, Rami, you booger. Take your bop again. Like, I could be just spending a whole bunch of resources and stuff if I wanted to on... on damage, but it's just like, eh. Basically doing Summer damage and Herald damage just by doing my thing, you know? Oh, I'm not in college anymore, Nightmare. No class for me. What's the dev doing for healing? Oh, we're doing Blaze. Is he... Oh, he's Scale Commander. Paladin, real good. $800K HPS? That's some juicy Renewing Blaze. I think Holy Priest plays well in raids. Just, unfortunately, I think both pre-specs are looking really poor for M+. Yeah. They need some loving. all hero talents that buff 3 to 5 players to be a thing. I don't know what the other ones are, but like Lightsmith, for example, I would not get too carried away with at the moment, because you gotta keep in mind, Lightsmith does his damage by buffing other people, but Herald of the Sun does a lot of damage too. Like your laser beams that cut through your allies do damage and healing, and then you can also place debuffs on enemies by using your spenders, or buffs on allies by using your spenders. I'm just bubbling. All right, we live. Woo! Huzzah! Any crazy strats? Put on the tank, profit. Yeah. Basically. That's about it. Watch it target me again. I know it's coming. Nope. Skirt. Yeah, Mr.'s looking good. It's not like crazy overpowered the way it was in season 3. If you like how it plays in season 4, I think it's gonna have a pretty similar performance there. All right. Yeah, it's the frontal and the backal, you know? Oh, they're both on me. I mean, damage is such a joke in comparison to DH. Yeah. It feels so good, like, healing Brew because it's so steady. Wish all the tanks were like that. Probably tanks, Bear. I got nothing. Melee wings? Definitely not. Melee wings kinda sucks. Oh my god, the tank's kiting! Ah! In the moments you're happy your tank's a monk. Yeah, 100%. Otherwise dead. Otherwise dead. How you doing, Luke? Party damage, feeling smoother or still bursty? I think there's a lot of encounters that are just really overtuned. I'm hoping get some changes quite soon. Of course. At least I got my shields. That pull was definitely a lust pull. Or it was a Mind Soothe skip, yeah. One or the other.
Face me, necromancer.
Yeah. I was just running out. And I died to the cleave. I'm pissed. They got this, though. They got this. I think they're doing these dungeons because people are going to be really familiar with them. Because everybody played these dungeons. Everybody played Shadowlands. Prez is really strong right now, Twigs. Really, really strong. 60%. What kind of damage do the mobs do? So, it's weird that they timed that article the way they did. Like, that 60% stuff was basically in, like, alpha or beta that they actually, like, made that change. And so they, like, basically just let us know that they did that. So. Dropped out in Shadowlands Season 2 because I couldn't take it a lot anymore. You're probably in the majority of people. Probably in the majority. Healing Brewmasters is the best. They're like, I think, the baseline for what everybody else wants to be. I don't know if they could ever do that, but yeah, they feel amazing. Lightiki's very, very yo-yo, but like, it kind of was already before because I felt like the mobs were really overtuned. This kind of exacerbated it, you know?
Too far away.
You will be brought to justice. You dare deny me the sky? Then I shall answer in kind.
Foolish Paragon! There is nothing you can do to stop us.
It's kind of weird because they fixed some telegraphs. Like, they fixed the cannon telegraph, for example. But then they didn't. Or they, like, made others worse. So, I don't know. Yeah. It's strange. Yeah, Repentance, Turn Evil stuff all still works. Shackle Undead still works. All that. Yeah, Hunter Trap you can see is down. All that stuff still works.
With sacrifice comes victory.
Yeah, and that's when like someone who was talking earlier about the arachnophobia mode is like being that important. I hope it wasn't some like massive amount of work for them to do, because yeah, there's a lot of areas of the game, especially from an accessibility standpoint, that they could always be improving upon. So, like add-ons do a lot of heavy lifting for, and it's like, yeah, it's great because I'm sure that there's going to be some like super niche need out there for a player, whether with or without a disability or something, to be able to see something better, and add-ons can fill that in. But it definitely feels like they should have continued, really, with making changes to the base UI, particularly like nameplates. I wish they would do more with the raid frames, but I know in an interview they said they were fine with people needing add-ons for additional customization. I disagree, but I'm also way more in the weeds than most people. Hey, how you been, Evolution? What's up, brother? How's the family doing? Sod now has scuffed ground indicators, while retail still is basically none, or always spells a blending with the room and the ground. Yeah, good old red on red. He's playing Devastation. Still mind control the ad in this fight? Probably, yeah. Actually, I almost guarantee, yeah, you could. Wait, is Boot still here? I have a Boot question. Vacation now, get back into WoW after a break. Last tier killed you. I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. It's a good time to take a break. You guys ever think before Tame Impala and the less I know, the better? We had Mr. Brightside. Alright, sorry, random thought. I settled and pick a main for TW. Druid has looking for keys. Feels like a bit more work than other healers, but still really strong. Good utility, you know the works. Cast next race world first. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm dead. What did I die to? I died to Bone Flay. Did I taunt? Doesn't, okay. I got fervented. Ugh. Hate to see it. Mana been an issue? Only if you're like really heavy casting lots of virtues. You just gotta pace yourself. Oh, he said it snapped. Okay. Okay, it snapped. It snapped. Basically, the more, like, oh shit damage is happening, the more you have to lean on Virtue, which I think is good. I honestly have not really been looking at damage meters, Manway. People are still playing it, so I assume it's gonna be good. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully, Jinx. Oh my god, what is happening? Okay, you get that, and I'm gonna dispel you. Oh, we're alright, we got it. Rami's dead, and everybody's dead. Hate to see it. Guild sadly disbanded, so I think I'm gonna tank for a season, try something else. Dang. What a change up, man. I was like editing my guides yesterday for pre-patch, and then I saw the Ablution weak auras in like an old version of my my add-on section, and I was like, man. Avenging Crusader for be viable for M+. Viable, yes, but like optimal, no. That's right, man. Hell of a throwback. Yeah, it's kind of weird to think about how different life was, the game was, and everything like that when we were all on lockdown and COVID and stuff. Sitting at home game with the bros. A lot of good, a lot of bad memories. So in college then, all your classes came online and just play fucking WoW during class? Yeah. Man, I actually played way too many video games during class in college. Oh, God. I would be in, like, finance classes and I'd be playing Hearthstone. Yep. Mine turned out just fine. His interaction is really important. It could kill your patient. Yep. Oh, no. Listen, man, all you're doing is just dealing them out, Della. After that, it's on them. Of course, become a tester. The amount of dailies that got done during online class were insane. Most productive year of your life, ironically. Love it. Oh, the lag. You get more liability from meds than doctors do. God damn. I guess that makes sense. Not the end of the world. Up. 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 Yep, CBA moving. I'll just tank it, don't worry. Yeah, the guy with the hook is still hitting affixes and things like that. It's pretty fun. And interactive. I think Brew feels really good to heal, Drac. I think Bear feels really good to heal. I don't know, I feel like it's just recognizing that healers have to get back to actually healing the tanks. I'm sure there's some more execution. I think like Prop Alley still needs more love. I think VDH was like slightly weaker, but I did do like a 10 with a VDH earlier. It was like a mist, so we weren't doing as like crazy high density pulls. And he felt really good to heal. Man, oh man. Oh, I did have Divine Protection up. I didn't think I did. Tank changes hit the goal Blizzard was aiming for. They still have to adjust encounters, and they still have to adjust tank busters. So I would say from like a class perspective, they've gotten started with it. But then from an encounter perspective, they need to get on it. You know? Shields, it's just activates an AoE field. Reduces everybody's damage. Probably gonna use it on this boss fight. Especially if/when things get scuffed. Pingman res, yep. You guys ever like healing blood DKs? I'm pretty sure blood DK is still going to be the tank that has the most agency over their own health. I doubt that's going to change. Do they have running power? Yes. Okay, they don't need that much healing. Or much. You know? Targeted with everything, man. Oh, we killed it. Uh-oh. Hey, Rami. Hit the boss, not the ad. Bro! I always love when Rami's like, bro! Yes, good CC. Good CC. We'd love to see it. Wait till all the ads come out, or all the little balls come out, then we clear it up. Nice and smooth. Hey, have a great night, Ablution. It's great to see you, bro. Whatever you say, Rami. Yeah, Bear Tank looks great. HVAL is excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna do Resto Shaman after this key. Our Shaman over Holy Pally? I'm conflicted, man. They both feel great. I'm using you guys for healing. Oh, well, Mage died. What did he die to? What did he die to? Oh, just the AoE going off. Oh, we got it. Let's go. Invis still works. No way. No way. There's lag. No way. There's lag. Oh, why? Hate to see it. Yeah, it's like the Evoker hero talent burger. Yeah. like hard lagged right as the icicles are coming down. There'll be as many poison and curse dispels needed. Yeah, lots and lots. Yeah, this is just default raid frames, default WoW UI.
Bastion shall be laid to waste.
Yep, just enable raid style party frames. Oh. Yeah, AUG is counted as any other DPS. So, might be one of those angles where people zone out and zone back in. If the dungeon's anything like it was in the past, usually if you use the weapons correctly, you would have a big surplus of time remaining. So you could just zone out and be okay. Oh, here's the lag again. Oh my god. Yeah, I got you down. Trying to end for it? Yeah. This is the future, my dude. Fucking Rami. Getting out of here. Later. Yep. Porkina had the same exact idea. Woo. There we go. Hunter talents, Gashboo. There we go. Everybody's happy. Everybody's happy. So, Yeah, naturally it's like what 4 and 7 have tyrannical and fortified. Someone send down and use Orange Stone and come back. That would be pretty insane. But then they would probably still die. The debuff. Hunter talents, dev talents, mage talents, easy. Thankfully, nobody's like hard sweating it up. I'm gonna let it dawn. Oh yeah. So I meant to actually look at this because I was running Empyrean Legacy, and I wanted to see how that was. Yeah, I think he's in chat. Setakun. It's like Tsukima XO because he likes blowing kisses to his homies. Yeah, I meant to look at that. I'm not actually ever casting Light of Dawn. Later, Luke. A disc, we doomed? It's looking a little doomed. It's looking a little doomed. But yeah, I just wanted to see how that went. I don't know if that's going to be better than taking inflow and getting better, greater judgments. I'll have to try next time. In the mists, it was also about 1.7%. I think that's decent. HY still ignoring infusion procs. That's the thing, is I felt like I was ignoring a ton of infusion procs. Got really good value at a greater judgment. But besides that, I would use extra inflow procs for I would basically just use extra inflow procs for like Light of Dawns, Flash of Light for Holy Power, or occasionally with Divine Favor for Holy Lights, but barely occasionally. Alright, as promised, let's play some Chamois. I honestly, Jambo, have not been focusing about the damage. I don't know, maybe Druid, but it's kind of been like the last thing I've been focusing on. Nothing I've seen from what we have coming really indicates to me that healer damage is going to be so important, you know? There you go. Yeah, Shaman's tons of fun. Feels really good to play. Here's the build I'm be playing with. And I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick and get ads out of the way. One sec, guys. As long as the HP's not standing still hard casting. Oh, no, you're not. Nope. Mainly, so Paladin has a passive called Divine Favor that after you Prism or Barrier of Faith, whichever, your next Holy Light casts faster, hits a little harder. So that one's really, really good. So you can cast occasional Holy Lights that don't take an eternity. And then... There's my head. Okay. And then you can have, like, your Flash of Light cast with Infusion, giving you, like, basically free cast of Flash that also are giving you Holy Power. Which is really nice. Is H-Priest completely wrecked? No, it's got a bug right now with its 4-step bonus, which is basically ooming you. Once they fix that, the spec's gonna be fine. Wave to me. I want to wave back. I don't know where they went. Hi, Ogrithy. Where are we going? Where to? Stonevault? Over then? Shaman stand still? Yeah. How they disc and raids, the Rapture rework? I think the Rapture rework is really dumb. I really wish they would just change it with some kind of instant ability. Which one of the healers do you think went through the biggest changes? Maybe Paladin. Yeah. Maybe Paladin. Kind of did. It's like, your holy power spenders are good now. Haha, you know. Shaman got like great streamlining, which it just like made the spec more fun to play. Yeah, I got you, Havoc. Best HPS healer? Preservation at the moment. I don't know if it's gonna last though. They're playing APT? Really? What were they dropping? Earth Living, I guess? Not as broken as Prez now, Billy. Yeah. Yeah, dropping Earth Living. Okay, so if they did this, I'm gonna try Earthen Wall for shits and giggles. What do I put the last point in? Oh, actually, I know what I do. Yeah, I do reactive warding. I meant to do this. This is gonna be really, actually, this is gonna be insanely good with the brew. Holy shit. Yeah, good comms, Rain. Good comms, man. Shaman's most OP of the bunch? Not for raw HPS. I think Prez has that crown. Dude, this is gonna be so good. What DPS? Aug, Mage, some kind of Warlock. Ask Kalamazi. One of those is good. I don't know, they all look the same to me. I tried your build earlier today, Rain, for Resto Druid. It felt really good. HP C tier again. For M+, yeah. It feels really good to play in raids. It feels really good to play in raids. But yeah, both pre-specs and M+ are on the struggle bus. And nah, no Primordial Wave. No Primordial Wave. That's like a raid thing. Yeah. Mistweaver in S4 has it in TWM+. It feels like performance-wise, if you like the performance of Mistweaver in Season 4, it has a very similar kind of performance where it's like, it's good, it's not like crazy overpowered the way it was in Season 3. Yep. We pissed somebody off at Blizzard Double. That's the only answer. Yeah, look at all the talents. You gotta go through Riptide stuff, Riptide stuff, Riptide stuff. No. Not worry about that. We go chain heal, okay? And our totems cast the chain heals for us. I saw short of you doing insane damage with Holy Pally. Oh yeah, so that was when you toss sacred weapons to your allies with the Lightsmith hero tree. It was proccing off like every damage effect, and they patched it, so it's like not doing that. Yeah. Still does some good damage, but it's not top DPS anymore. Not anymore. But yeah, dude, Totem Shaman is so much fun. Yeah, I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Read both chats. Whichever is a better viewing experience for you, go for it. Farseer gameplay. Whenever there's some raid testing, I don't want to cast Healing Rain every 10 seconds. I'm sorry. I don't think anybody wants to watch me do that. I have videos of it on my YouTube if you want to see the gameplay. I've played it before. It's just not fun. And then you have like grandpa ancestor over your shoulder that does some chain heals to help. I'm like, oh yay. I think it's gonna be really fun in raids because you just riptide the entire planet. And it's gonna be really cool, but yeah. I think Totemic is just better for dungeons. I think Farseer might be better for raids, you know? A lot of the Farseer stuff just synergizes really well with like large counts of riptides, large counts of like blanketing the entire raid and riptide heals and healing wave stuff. Yeah.
So here we are.
I can find some time for showing the talents for Brew. Not at the moment. And we stun. And we knock up. Oh, wait, that's not... Wrong button. Hate that. I'm doing it anyway. I know I'm right at the instance door, but that's okay. All right, we did it. It was not exactly how I wanted it to go. This dungeon's bugged right now. Yeah. This dungeon doesn't have any death timers to it. That's right. No one important died. No one important died. What's bugged? What are you talking about? They're calling it Grandpa today? Yep. All Gramps. How you doing, Brianna? Yeah, party frames is just default. Default Blizzard UI. Prez is really OP right now. I think it's just really fun regardless of viability. I like the idea of...
Is that Golem fused with
I really like the idea of
technology enhanced with magical augments?
Lightsmith, but I think it's more fun to play with Herald. I think Voidweaver is really fun, but the rest of the spec is like struggling right now. Yeah. Yeah, Prez got some buffs. They're procs, aka their stasis, basically. Works with Lightbind now, which is huge. Really, really huge for their healing. Cast like 4 totems in a row right now. Yo, Rise. Thank you for the prime, dude. Did he dispel himself on that one? Anytime, Mark. Take it easy. Chain heals from Totemic Consume High Tide. Yep. Pretty cool. I think I might have gotten that too early. Yep. Actually, I don't think it would have even gone off. Just saying, if you like living, come into melee. Here we go. I really would prefer to play Healing Stream Totem, personally, Untamed. Yeah. Well, it's not never, but like you're trying to cast as many with your... You're trying to cast as many as you can with your totem for like mana efficiency and stuff. So, not never. Which healer do you think is gonna be the best for Puggin? Shaman, yeah. Yeah. I think Shaman's like one of the easiest healers to get into right now. Plus, when you get good at it, you have so many stops that like other healers just don't have access to. And you can make up for a lot of other people's mistakes.
I do not have a target.
Yeah. Just don't cast so much, Fui. Come on. Just micro drink. Easy. Just micro drink. About their defensives, they got a bit better with the Stone Bulwark Totem. You also get a lot more DR out, well, a little bit more DR, I should say, out of Spouting Spirits. And, of course, you have Shift as usual. But if you're speccing into, like, really heavy versatility for a build, you can go pretty far. The other nice thing about Shaman, though, is, like, just mitigating damage saves healing. And so, you're getting into less situations where you need to be spamming if you're providing, like, good stops, you know? You're finding opportunities where you can stun enemies, kick enemies, save you from actually having to dispel, whatever it might be. Hold on spending the high tide buffs? No, I just don't do it unnecessarily. Like right here, it's going to be necessary, so I spent one of them. Still just kind of sitting on another. I have my next round of totems I can utilize, and so I'll spend it there. But like Fui was saying, you know, you can burn through mana very quickly with Shaman. They're one of the few healers that can like turn their mana into output really easily. Like Disc Priest can't really do that too easily. You know, you might be like struggling to heal everybody and you're at full mana, you know. But Shaman can do that really well. Monk can do that really well. And so it just means that you need to be very mindful of like how much of your resources that you're spending, what you're spending them on, things like that. Just like the spec can be very mana efficient. Like if you look at the cast that I'm doing in the top left, I'm going to try to cast large quantities of heal waves and avoid casting lots of surges because the surges can you. You know, overcasting the chain heals, particularly chain heals that are not buffed by high tide or something, can you if you're not careful, you know. So the high tide stacks are getting consumed by... The high tide stacks and everything like that get consumed by your totem chain heals. So you might as well just cast the totem anyway, right? Cast the totem, let it be buffed, instead of you having to cast and spend mana. Not good. Not good. We're fine. Right here, I had a stack of High Tide, and I used Swiftness. Got it taken care of. And then I used a totem to get the other cast. Next time he does his big AoE, I've got Ascendance. So I'm going to get it set up early. I got to rip it a spell, unfortunately. Outburst is going on. And instead of casting a Chain Heal, I'm instead going to drop my Surging Totem and hit Downpour. The Downpour is really good. I've been enchant. It's the Fire Resolve. Yeah. Hmm. Farseer is gonna be good in raids, I imagine. Totemic doesn't, or sorry, Farseer doesn't feel that good in keys though. Once you experience not having to maintain healing rain as much, it's tough to go back. Very tough to go back. Is this set bonus? I'll be honest, I don't remember what the set bonus does. So probably not. Don't love that. Yeah. Man. I should have just precasted the surges earlier. I was trying to be so conservative. Yeah. I have, it's just still just not as fun, Hunter. So it's time to prepare ourselves for the DPS kill all stones at once. Yeah. I had to burn healing Tide Totem for that moment. That was not fun. Yeah, death counter is bugged in this dungeon. Lifts to a change Ascendance? Yeah, I guess people hate Ascendance's appearance. I don't know. I don't mind it. Yeah. Decent cast time. I'm chased. Well, we just bloodlusted. I'll let you know. Can we hit the affix now? All right, just like not getting enough stacks. So we get this healing buff in this fight when you pick up the orbs. It also increases your damage done to the shield. And we're not doing enough damage to the shield. We're not picking up enough orbs. We're also letting up too many ads. It's kind of just an entire fight problem we're doing right now. Monk's really good. Monk's quite good. Let's go the other way. All right. Going Prez, might make Holy Pal your backup. Nice. I think they're both way more fun in the new expansion. Hyped. Yeah, that's the only shield in the fight. Right now, I'm using Blizzard's default casting. On live, I use I use Cell. Yeah, I use Cell Raid Frames, which has click casting built into it. Yeah, it's like good enough right now to have Blizz click casting, but I tried to do it like full time with that Druid series I was doing, and yeah, that's rough. What are you talking about, Arclight? Is any count?
I cannot use that.
Slang for any good? Where? Where is that slang for any good? What, this song right here, Winged? Tennessee? I'll ask my parents. They're in Tennessee now. Assuming that not much changes, what do I think my top 3 picks? I don't know if Prez is going to go live doing as much healing as it's doing. But it'll be up there if they don't change it. Otherwise, Shaman Paladin. Yeah. Oh, Daylight? Oh yeah, I love that song. Oh no, we're all dead. God, so messed up the tank's kiting. Can't believe it. This year was really good. I think it's similar in like performance as to how it's going in season 4. Gameplay wise, it's gotten a bit better with getting rid of like Zen Pulse and Essence Font, stuff like that. At least the active abilities, you know. I'm still in combat. Man. Yep. So there's a bug right now with Acid Rain. So right now I place down my Healing Rain. It does its thing. If I Totemic Projection, even if I move it 2 feet away, the Acid Rain does not come with me. So every time I have to like move my Healing Rain for healing, I'm losing my Acid Rain. Yeah, little fun bug.
Machine speakers in the stone vault.
Good luck, gamer. Talent, sure.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated.
You're not playing P-Wave? Yeah, they moved it. You saw where it's moved at in the tree? Does it suck not playing it? Nope, not at all. Not one bit. Well. Maybe more tank sailing. But honestly, kind of both. I mean, both roles take on much more responsibility than damage dealers and get a lot more flack. And I think it's, I don't know, more and more common that people just don't want to actually, like, take on responsibility for the group, or they want to just, like, play the, they want to play solo player, basically. Yep. Time to walk into the goo.
Enough of that. Now back to work.
Yeah, I mean, if you were gonna take P-Wave, you'd have to invest, you know, every Riptide or an ally, your heals are 1% more effective, or Primal Tidal Core and Tidewaters into P-Wave, like, eh. I'm good. I don't think this boss is bad. There's just a lot of fire waves, you know? It's lava expulsion, you know? Just dodge the fire. Good thing you didn't miss anything, Joe. Good thing you didn't miss anything. Are them all good? It's like decent. Yeah. You know, like 2% for a point. Yeah. There's a section for click casting and everything like that, Tim.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated.
Consecrate Bound? Yeah, there's a talent called Strength of Conviction on the class tree that increases your spenders by like 20% or something like that. So you do want to be in your Consecrate, using your Consecrate. Oh, mama! No! It's alright. I got Ankh. Stuff like that. Short answer, yes. Yeah. Man.
Just a distraction.
Sure, the righteous maybe. Whatever it is. Smoge. Best totem for Totemic Recall? Healing Stream. I've used it on Surging a couple times to get more downpour healing. Downpour is real good. We're just not doing mechanics right. I mean, it is overtuned, but like, it's well within our capabilities to do it. We're just not doing the mechanics right. Yeah. Stood in exhaust vents. Hit orb. I got hit by a cube. Yeah. Just a kick. Just like stat sticks. Yeah.
Less than 3 disjointed, but here is my prime for the month cause I have been consuming your content.
Love to see it, Nubinitis. Thank you for the prime and the full year, my dude. Yeah, you can have a bunch out, Cola. You perceive what you mind. You're over like a 6-year period, I know, right? You're giving your primes to someone else, haven't you? Yeah, earlier one was doing like almost 3%. It's pretty good. It's also bigger. It has a bigger radius with Totemic. Probably preheat, D-Dog. Yeah. You can go pressure Kalamazoo to play play mage. I've been telling him to play some more alts. As mage, really good. Did our boy bounce? Yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough. This dungeon as well. Heal trinkets have been liking the most. The gruesome syringe, Anubicage's crystal, stuff like that. Yeah. Stat sticks. This coagulum is kind of weak. It'll be like stronger in like more overheal areas. Yeah, it's like 1%. It's a trinket that kind of like captures overheal. So Which one? Yeah, I've been playing Lightweaver. Pretty much all of beta, honestly, Cure. Eh. I think Lightweaver's the way. I gotta play around with well, I've been usually playing with Divine Image, but I'll experiment some with like Lightweaver and Divine Word and see how it goes. I think Divine Image is still gonna be the way though. You know, like Lightweaver more than I do? Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. Use Didge. Lightweaver and Raids too? Could you get away with it? Probably. Should you? Probably not. Shaman feels great. Divine Word is kind of underwhelming. Yeah, I definitely feel that. I think people like Divine Word right now in beta because there's a mana bug with 4-set. So it like saves you some mana with all the flashes you're casting. Yeah. That last song was Clint Eastwood by Gorillaz. I'm just going to play it again because I like it. And you can always do ! History, which has the songs as well. Yeah, Mistweaver's going to be very fun. I think Mistweaver's more fun than Season 4 right now. Yeah. It is. Yeah, this is like a 2000s playlist. I'm trying to mix it up. Not just have like Tame Impala, Vacations, and the other 5 or 6 artists I play all the time. Vacations, The Strokes, Gorillaz, Wallows, Dayglow, Goth Babe. Yeah. Me too, Koba. Well, I guess YouTube doesn't hear it, so I can't play music on YouTube. So also, if you hate my music, you could always go watch on YouTube, and I don't have any music there. I can't. Sleep Token. Don't I have some? I just do the daily mixes, so sometimes they give me stuff, sometimes they don't. Yeah. I'll bookmark some stuff. Coastal Town playlist. Yeah. Where's a Weird Al? That's a good question. I should. Tell us about the 1900s, you lovely person. Lovely person. Good water to the beta? Nope. You gotta beg on those mean streets for the mages to bless you. Some renew synergy? Yeah, but your renews are at all-time lows without it. Yeah. Shaman feels great, Awaken. We were kind of like... It's easier if you get everybody on live and you adjust positioning and everything like that. But I think those fights are within our control. You just like... They're highly tuned enough that if you make a little mistake here or there, you just die, you know? Yeah. On live, Shaso, I find I'm using Divine Word more for damage than anything else. Moved over to Twitch for the Gorillaz. There we go. We love our lurkers. Yeah, again, in general, I'm always streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, every single time, no matter what. Whatever the viewing experience is better, got you. Always reading both chats. Our Druid or Mistweaver? I don't think you're running Bear in high-end rating compared to other options. I'm sure it's fine, but like, I think there's other better options. The Grips, Brewmaster. I don't think DPS Druids are good. At least I just never see them. So I think Druid could be the option for like a verse buff. How you doing, Frost? Your visible public shame. I think brews feel really good to heal. I've seen some really good VDHs. I healed one today. But it was in a miss, so it wasn't like hyper challenging. But after seeing him, I was like, this actually feels pretty good to heal. I saw some other VDHs get annihilated though, but maybe skill diff. Bloods are pretty spiky, but I think it's still kind of the same as usual of like, well, if they have runic power, they're going to be fine. Probably. It's just the one shots, hits like swing timers resetting, just one shotting them, stuff like that, which is usually a concern. But I think talents like Master of the Elements are really cool. because it's a nice way of like weaving damage and healing. I haven't found a prop pally. Yeah, I'm on the hunt for a prop paladin, man. I'm really on the hunt for one. Hey, I haven't seen. I've watched Dorky play it, right? But I haven't been able to heal it myself, you know. Rip empowered acid rain. Oh, you mean like overflowing shores? I think McDouchey for like high-end rating, I would lean towards Druid, but I think both of them are kind of in the same boat where they kind of just like whichever one does the most healing is the one that's going to get like more representation in raids, you know? I think both of them look good, but they're not like insane. Yeah. Well, I know Earth Living. I usually have been playing Earth Living, but I wanted to try without it. I also believe that reactive warding is going to be really good. This is the new talent with the bonus healing for Earth Shield and stuff. I believe that reactive warding would synergize really well with the tank I was playing with. There we go. I also am getting Earth Living from something. Something's bugged and still giving me Earth Living. Yeah. Where is reactive? Am I blind? Reactive webbing. Does it get rolled into Earth Shield? I don't think it was last week. Maybe it just gets rolled into Earth Shield now. Oh, there's a talent that gives Earth Living. Oh, okay. Let's Natty get it. Oh, yeah. I don't think that's intended, though. $18 or $19? I scrolled past it. I did. There we go. Thank goodness. Yeah, I think it did okay. For a talent point, getting 2 points or 2%. Wasn't bad. God bless. Thank goodness. Anyway, yeah. I was like, maybe that'll be good for like tank healing and support and everything like that. There were a couple times I missed it because you have to like make sure you're refreshing at minimum stacks. Yeah. Shaman, unlike a few other healers, is really able to like take its mana bar, light it on fire to get you out of bad situations. And so a lot of times I feel like I'm fighting to make sure I don't get into bad situations in the first place, using my totems to cast my high strength chain heals, being preemptive with ascendance, things like that. Micro drinking, taking a quick sip in between pulls before the next thing comes. So I think it's really easy to burn your mana bar down, and I think part of like the skill level is when you can like preserve your mana over time. So, yeah. After surging, your next chain heal procs it in the capstone. Oh, okay. Neat. Yeah, so I guess I've run Earth Living with these talents, and I noticed a very marginal increase. And so most of it was just coming from the Whirling Element stuff. Because I'm casting so many chain heals. Yeah. Prez got some buffs, namely getting Spirit Bloom buffed in the wake of all like the single target heal buffs. That helped a lot, and then also having proc effects transfer to Lifebind is like super insane. So Prez is like I think the highest HPS healer at the moment. We're gonna play a bunch of it tomorrow. Probably gonna do like Shaman and Prez to start off tomorrow. But yeah, it's like very, very strong. Change the coefficient for Prop Pally Wog to make it actually heal them, but not be crazy in the party. Yeah. Why can't they just make it so like your self-heals do more? That's what they have with Eternal Flame. Your self-healing with Eternal Flame is increased at a Herald of the Sun. Yeah. Most engaging. I feel pretty damn engaged on Shaman. I like it a lot because one of the big things is, you know, obviously stunning mobs, seeing them, kicking them, stops them from dealing damage to you. Shocker, right? And you have so many tools, so many resources to work with. It's like the specs, like, I'm like driving the little baby go-kart when I'm like actually healing. A lot of times I'm like, oh, I just fucking cast my totems and my totems chain heal for me. Whoopee, you know? But then when you like dig into it, it's like, wow, like I don't have to cast that many chain heals myself and burn mana if I'm actually like min-maxing properly. Earthenwild was pretty good, 2.5%. You know, I don't have to cast that many surges if I'm, you know, taking advantage of waves early on. and I'm being preemptive with my healing and stuff like that, you know? So I think it's super fun. Dude, like downpour heals for a ton as well. The extra stamina is kind of noticeable. Yeah, I think Tidebringer's worth. It's a single point. Yeah. And the jump distance is really good for when people stand out in Egypt. I really noticed that. Like, I think it was our Warlock who was like standing really far away, and I still was having my chain heals jumping. I don't bust out the yardstick or anything like that to like double check, but it definitely seemed like it was helping. So, does it also heal if they have zero Earth Shield? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's go see. Doesn't look like it. No, I don't think so. So I think you can kind of like mess it up by not refreshing it at good times. And I'm pretty sure I did that. 100-yard range. Some ranges still find a way to break and then bounce. Eh. I haven't had that issue, man. I haven't had that issue. And it's a single point for Tidebringer, so feels like it's worth. I don't know. I'll have to go lurk on like Lauren's stream or something like that and see if he does anything any different. I talked to Thune a while ago when I was messing with talents, and his stuff was mostly the same, but it's been a couple builds since. But yeah, Shaman's just like fun. It's like super easy to get into. It's super easy to play at like an average level. Like, but then when you're like, oh wow, I have a crazy amount of crowd control and how I time my totem use and how I'm like sequencing, like casting a totem, using recall, casting totem again, something like that. You can even totemic recall your defensive totem with Stone Bulwark. So if you're just dying and you know that you need personal defensives, you can actually totemic recall this, you know? Downport 10% HP is heartbroken. I love it, dude. I love it. Burning Behemoths is still really strong. It's just, I don't think that healer damage is going to be that insane, you know? Is it a better spot in Shaman and Pally? They're both really good. That's the thing. Like, both specs really fell off for me in Dragonflight. More so Paladin, right? Shaman's been like a healer I've been like wishy-washy on for a while. But like what they're doing here in the War Within, I'm like, this is the good stuff, you know? This is the good stuff. I love Totemic. More than Farseer for sure. If I had to choose one, man, I'm like, my plan right now, John, is to like go like Priest, Pally, Shaman. It's tough. It's tough. I don't know if I can choose one right now. Maybe later, though. Maybe later. I'm kind of tempted to say Shaman. You want Priest keys? Probably tomorrow, yeah. Probably tomorrow. I'm not going to be up all night tonight. I got to get up early. I got to get some stuff done in the AM and then work on some videos. And then we are going to be doing more. We're going to do, like, after MDI and stuff wraps up, then we're going to, like, hop on and then slam some more. So, no hype for Stasis and Gulf? No, I'm very hyped for it. I just feel like Prez is going to get the nerf bat to the knees. Like, the likelihood of Og getting nerfed enough and Prez staying super strong, I'm a little skeptical of. I mean, I'm going to level every healer on launch. Trust me, I'm going to be in the trenches. I'm going to level every single healer. So if I change my mind last second, you know, I can. But I'm going to have a video soon, which is going to be like, here's my early impressions of like, if the game came live today. And then I might make another one if I change my mind or something like that. Because we have like 2.5 weeks. We have like 2.5 weeks of waiting, basically, for the season to actually open up, you know? Yeah. So we got lots of time to figure it all out. Yeah. Wait, are you leveling all 50 characters, Luna, or you're leveling one of everything? Hard choice, things are good? Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Like, I played all the healers in Dragonflight beta. Except for Druid, because I was not liking Druid in beta, in Dragonflight. But all the healers since Dragonflight's beta played, like, massively better. It's actually a relief. It's actually really nice. It's actually really, really nice. I would say, like... Just the healers for now? Alright, alright. Season 1, middle of 3, then switch to H-Priest. Yeah. I was gonna say the main heals. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The time they buffed all the rejuve talents by 100% on week 2 of vaults. Yep. Ancestral doesn't seem to heal for that much. I know. It's annoying, dude. It's annoying. The other option, though, is like Riptide uptime, which is like, I guess, is fine. I think the Shaman does need some like adjusting with some of what actually does healing. Yeah. I think Brew feels really good to heal. I healed a really good VDH. It was in Mist, so not the biggest like tank buster dungeon. Like Stone Vault has like every boss with tank busters, basically. So I want to like see a VDH and like a really good VDH in those streets. But like Bear feels really good to heal. Brew feels good to heal. Blood is kind of similar, where it's like you don't really have to heal them that much as long as they have runic power. Warrior felt fine, but we also started doing 13s, and then the Warrior melted. So that was a little rough. Right now, I think we're kind of still at a point where the dungeons are overtuned. And so it makes some tanks feel like way worse than others. All healers being able to do 10s? Yeah, they should. Like, there's no reason why they shouldn't be. I think 10s and 11s right now that we're doing are like harder than they ought to be. Because, I mean, it's infinite scaling, right? You just make 12 and up be the sweat zone, you know? But I don't think like some of the affixes that we've played with, especially the explosive one, where you have to just like kill it and it gives you crit. Like that one should not end up being very hard. Because, I mean, who would want to scare away casual players, especially at the start of an expansion? You know? You wipe like 10 times in a Stone Vault, you're like, wow, this is not fun, you know? So I'm like, fingers crossed that they're going to keep on tuning. What I want them to do is like keep on tuning every single week. So that we're going to have like not insane boss fights, basically. We're not going to have like Ruby Life Pool Season 1 or anything like that. Yeah. Eye level scale is not a preview. So the eye level we get scaled to is like normal raid gear, which is fine, right? We should be, I think that's a good level to be scaled to, but then like the dungeons are then overtuned for that level, you know? I think Bear is on top of Cow. Yeah. Or Vic. Hey, you bet, Jones. More content coming, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, at this point, I've played all the healers. I played all the hero talent combos. So basically for like, I don't know, 3 months? Something like that. Where is it? Like almost 3 months. We've been doing coverage for like delves, all of the hero talents. I did a ranking for like how fun everything is. It's kind of outdated. You know, I talked about which healers needed the most help. A bunch of healers got changed. Literally the bottom two were like Paladin and Shaman, and they both got changed. But yeah, I've got a video going over all the dungeons, what's important for the dungeons. Like, I can say, you know, forever and ever that the dungeons are overtuned, but I talk here about like what the dungeons are featuring, and they're featuring lots of curses, lots of poisons, lots of spot healing. We'll eventually do a tier list at some point. I did a video about the tank nerfs and everything like that. I did a video about doing Cell's raid frame add-on because I switched off Voodoo. Yeah. But yeah, lots of questions, or lots and lots of stuff on the YouTube if you haven't checked it out already. The menu movable from the middle? What menu? The like little box right above your raid frames? I love it, Chris. It's sick. Spot healing H-Priest wouldn't be terrible. It would not be. But then when you have encounters that have poison and curse dispels, that starts becoming a problem. Oh, yeah. So like at the top, Shadouken, you have all of these different sections. You know, it says click casting, it says appearances, indicators, any of that. Click on any of those and then drag. Yeah. Kevin, thank you for the prime, dude. Why did tier list go hard? Because the algorithm is the audience on YouTube. And so if the audience likes tier lists, they push tier lists. And my options are either I make a tier list or I get asked about other people's tier lists. So I'm just going to make my own eventually. I still think that we have like 2 or 3 weeks of like big changes for healers coming. So around that time, probably. Raid healing, I think it's good. I think it's like Spouting Spirits being back and Spirit Totem being thick and juicy and large and everything like that. And what I've seen from the raid fights, I think there's a very high likelihood that you run H Pally and high-end raiding. Can I make a tier list of other people's tier lists? Maybe. Maybe. I got some ambitious ideas for like all of the things I want to do for the War Within, so we'll see. That's low on my priority, even though it'd be fun. Thank you, Kavuli. H-Priest or Pally, been always playing Druid, but it's bad now. Druid's gotten better. Druid's gotten better. The last, like, 3 weeks, Druid's gotten, like, a little buff here, a little buff there. It feels, like, your spot healing feels very good. It just also feels like you have to spend all of your time casting hots. Yeah. Doesn't feel like you could just, like, fire off treants and let them cook for a little while you DPS. Guardian's just really stout right now, Vic, and their utility's good. You know, they have really good stops, really good crowd control. They just survive, which is also going to be huge. The new affixes are pretty cool, Froz. They just got to, like, tune them down, because there's no reason why people who usually do 2s to 10s, and that's all they do, should be, like, sweating with them, you know? They should be variety, not for, like, you know, you shouldn't be a sweaty player to do them kind of thing. Why does no streamer want to do a tier list about WoW streamers? Because I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, man. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. Man, like, I'll watch Apex. I really like watching pro Apex. And they'll like, man, you made a brain dead play, you fucking idiot. And like, they'll just say that to each other all the time. Or they're like boot camping next to each other. One team beats another. And they're like, hey, enjoy your trip to the airport when you go home, loser. You know, they'll say that stuff and they'll laugh and joke. I don't think you can do that with the WoW community. I would feel bad as well if, like, I don't know. We went over Petco's tier list for healers, and I thought there was a lot of stuff that was goofy with it. And then I was like, man, now Petco thinks I hate him, you know? So, the drama and the content, I'm good. My second favorite fun factor healer. We do need positive people in a while. There's plenty of toxicity. Yeah. God community too sensitive nowadays? Well, it's like, I don't know. I just don't want to throw stones, you know? Or I don't want to, like, make it look like I'm throwing stones at people. Yeah, John can go throw stones for me. If the game went live today, Brian, I'd probably go Priest, Pally, and Shaman as, like, my big three. And, like, play them a lot. We'll see. We'll see. H-Pally is a lot of fun. H-Pally is, like, the first healer I ever made. It is, like, walked hand in hand with my Priest over the past, like, 10 years, you know? Guide content's such a waste, which is an indictment of TW readiness. So I just spent literally all yesterday, Kildorn, like 10, 12 hours, taking my Dragonflight pre-patch guides, or my Dragonflight Season 4 guides, and transferring them over to the War Within pre-patch. And not too much has changed, but it was a lot of formatting. It was, like, so much formatting I had to do. Yeah. Safest DPS? Literally Mage. It is the safest DPS. Yeah. Best to just avoid that? Yeah, exactly, Dunt. I don't need any distractions. I got plans. You gotta think about it this way. I got YouTube, TikTok, streaming. I write the guides for Wowhead. I don't need any distractions. I got stuff. I'll do H-Pally guides. Would you like to see H-Pally guides? I write the guides for Holy and Disc. I've written the guides for Wowhead, for Holy and Disc Priest, for Wowhead.com since WOD. It's me and, like, 2 or 3 other people who are, like, the oldest guide writers. Yeah. You need it? Yeah. Yes to H-Pally guides? All right. I hear you. Gonna play Holy Priest? What do you think? Do it up, dude. I think Holy Priest is actually gonna be wicked fun in raids. I think Answered Prayers, Epiphany kind of playstyle with Divine Word is super fun, and it has, like, a decent skill curve to it too. Where did I write the guides before Wowhead.com? AutomaticJak.com, of course. Old. Thanks, Ben. It's always funny to me because like this like next generation came when I wasn't looking. I know you were, John. I know. Yeah, before I wrote for Wowhead, I wrote for How to Priest, which is now Warcraft Priests. Lightweaver would be playable in raids. I would not recommend it unless there was a very single target oriented fight. Yeah, because like it just naturally building up more Sanctifies is just better than building up more Serenities when you're AoE healing. Big learning curve? Not really, but it's like a higher cap than most Holy Priests are used to, you know? I think 2x H-Pally would be really good in Mythic raids right now. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely not much of a learning curve for Dragonflight raid right now. You just play like Lightwell and you just chill. But if you played like Epiphany, Divine Word, Divine Image, and Answered Prayers, yeah. Because you would probably not be able to run Voice of Harmony, and so you'd have to play Prayer Circle, watch your Answered Prayer stacks, get ready to cast a whole bunch of Prayer of Healings when you hit the Apotheosis proc to get your Holy Words, to get a good timing out of your Salvation. Like, it's fun. Challenging, though. Yeah, Lightwell is kind of boring. I kind of wish Lightwell was like higher up in the tree, and that way you'd be able to like always take it. Always take that or an M+ talent. So you could probably get away with 2 Holy Pallies in raid, yeah. Learning curve is not too bad. I mean, right now you're just building and spending. Using your Holy Shocks to build up Holy Power, spending it predominantly on Eternal Flame or Word of Glory. It's the same ability effectively. Yeah. Yeah, of course, 8-6. There's a lot of times I've like noticed the streams lately where I'm like missing stuff, so I figure I want to make sure I'm getting some time to chat it up and answer some questions I missed. So a lot of people were saying double H Pally before this week, this past Tuesday, or Wednesday, where they changed Preservation. So Preservation has a passive ability called Lifebind. And basically when they Verdant Embrace somebody, they kind of single target heal that person, they apply this buff. And part of that, the healing that they receive gets transferred to you. And part of the healing that you receive gets transferred to them or copied to them. And you can actually spread that to the entire raid. And they just made it so that proc effects, like Stasis, which stores your abilities and lets you cast them again effectively, they can now transfer into Lifebind. So you can cast these fat heals on yourself, buff everybody in the raid, pop Stasis, heal yourself a bunch, which then reflects to everybody else, and then you do insane healing. So I don't know if they're going to fix that or not. But if they don't, that spec is going to be broken in raids. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, basically, Trey, because that's exactly what made Prez so good in Season 1 of Dragonflight, is you would basically just Lifebind the entire raid, and then you just, Emerald Communion yourself or something, and you just blast, Yeah, I mean, basically, Untamed, it's like, I wonder if they're just going to let that go live for the first season. Prez gets, like, crazy high representation in the first season, and then they, like, nerf it or do something like that. It was so good, Crystal. It was, like, a more insane Disc Priest. It's actually ridiculous. So, keep an eye on that. If you see any patch notes where they're nerfing something with Lifebind, it might take Prez out of the pool, Yeah. Pushed to play 2 of that from day 1. Dude, major props for you for seeing that, because a lot of people did not see that. I didn't see that. Yeah. Yo, Static, thank you for the prime, my dude. Favorite feeling? I've been liking so many healers, man. It's tough. I had this moment the other day, speaking of Prez, where I was just blasting as Prez, having the time of my freaking life. Let's see if I can find it. Dude, I was about to, like, lose my mind. Where is it? I think it's right here. Oh, yeah, dude. Okay. I gotta show this to you. I was having the time of my life, like, 2 days ago, playing with the buffed up Prez Evoker stuff. It was insane. Yeah, it feels like Resto Druid is just like a lot of work right now, Kirsch. It's Holy Priest Lightweaver. I mean, I was playing it in this VOD, but was not feeling that strong. I was not feeling that strong. No, this is the boss. We did it on a 12. So it's all scaled up and difficult and everything. And I kid you not, like, everything started going wrong here. So this is like right after they buffed everything. This is Chrono Warden, I believe. Yeah, this is Chrono Warden. Like everyone starts dropping low. Start activating my stasis and storing up big abilities. Oh yeah, and then we're just chilling. I do prefer Chrono because I feel like it's safer. Yeah. Flame Shaper's fun. I just feel like I can like fail more easily, I guess you could say. Yeah. But I'm gonna like unleash my stasis in a sec. I life bind everybody, launch all this healing. Everyone gets topped off. Everyone's safe. I probably overhealed a crazy amount as well. I forget what actually ended up killing Gory there. But like this is the beginning of like everything going wrong. Fighting for my life. Yeah. So it continues, okay? It continues. Yeah, it's like a bug right now, Trey. It's just a bug. So this is the part right here. Final harvest goes off. And if a player is dead, it gives the boss an additional stack for damage. So we have 8 stacks, even though we should have like 6 or something like that. So that's why he says have fun, right? You see that? So I immediately start building up echoes on everybody. Hit Verdant Embrace. Hit Communion. And so I have Lifebind going on everybody all at once. We have all this ticking damage happening at the exact same time on everybody. Now I'm just trying to get that Spirit Bloom off in time. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. I actually, like, spaz out right here. Hang on. I gotta show it to you. So right here, I'm building up stasis. I'm gonna show you what I'm doing. So, hold up. So Emerald Communion. Everyone's so safe. Let me show you. Okay. I get my stasis back. I start by hitting a Spirit Bloom. Big AoE heal, single target heal. Top him off. Okay. I also hit a Chrono Flame and a Pandrek to save him. Then I have Verdant Embrace. So I have my stasis ready. Okay. We're doing like 1.2 mil. Boss is low. And I'm literally in a global about to hit stasis. And I just lose my mind because I got hit by like a mage bolt or something like that. Like if I could have gotten the stasis to go off, everyone's safe for the rest of the fight and we're done. Yeah, I got double tapped by frost bolts. Yeah, I got hit by 2 frost bolts at once. If they were both not targeting me, everyone is alive. Well, that's the thing is like Prez is so rewarding when you are prepared for it. It's so like when you think about what you're doing and you're planning it out. Yeah. I was fucking locked in. Yeah. Less bursty and your healing is more calculated. This fight has a lot of rot damage, thankfully. But unfortunately, you get double bolted sometimes. Also, I'm pretty sure somebody just stands in the circle. Yeah. Unfortunately. But still. Yeah. Rage Soothe needed in a couple areas. Yeah, and like Grimbatol. That boss has a rage effect as well. Yeah. It definitely takes some time to get used to, Durden. I gotta get a little nasty. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. All right, gamers. I am starving. I'm gonna head off for the night. If you haven't followed the stream, haven't followed the YouTube already, be sure to do so. I will be back tomorrow after TGP. And we will slam-a-ram some more beta M+. I'll probably start with Shaman, do some Prez, and then maybe Priest after, or whatever you guys want. I'm always down for feedback. But yeah. Thanks for the love, guys. Thanks for all the Prime subs. Thank you for the gifted subs. You guys are making it possible for me to do what I do. So thank you so much. More YouTube videos coming soon, all right? Have a great night, guys.